Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It is time for the race here at Silverstone. The race for Dorian is about to start. 1 minute remaining. My name is Juan Antonio Mena, as usual. It's a pleasure to be here with all of you tonight. And today, in these 8 hours, due to my health condition, as you can clearly see, I don't look too good. But hey, we are ready to rock and roll. And I have somebody here in the booth with me. You all know him as my good man, Papa Giorgio, the amazing Anthony Papa Giorgio. Anthony, how are we doing, mate?
Hi, hello. By the way, you look as bad as usual. So on the camera, I don't see that you are sick, but I mean, in the voice, we can hear it. Thanks for inviting me in the booth. I hope it will bring good luck to my fellow driver Alexander, who's on camera right now. I even put a sticker on the car, please no Pontorino. I hope it works. Otherwise, I will ask a refund.
Well, the refund is, after saying that I look as bad as usual, it has been a pleasure to have you here on the booth with me. And goodbye. Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. As you said, your partner Alexander Chutkovich. We'll see how these 8 hours go. For now, there you see on the weather forecast, 30 minutes, comma. The rain will show up. We'll see if that's going to stay the same as we approach the green lights, just a few seconds away from the checkered on this practice session.
Yeah, I think it will go because the free practice session was on 6 a.m. and in the game the race is at 7 a.m. and the race is the rain is coming 30 minutes. So if ACC isn't bugged as fuck, it should wait for the start. But we don't know. It's spaghetti code.
No, you just hit it right there. You just hit the nail, brother. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we're doing this for Dorian. We're doing this for Fundación Comunicación to support the cause. Once we move into the race, you'll have a QR code right there, top right, top right of your screens, so you can scan the QR and donate. That'll mean the world to us. That's why we're doing this, to help out. Of course, you also see up there the number 25. That's for our lovely man Liam.
Yeah. Let's.
Well, Papa.
And I'm.
Papa. Let's go into the race, and it's raining indeed. So come on, Papa. Let's go.
Hi.
Hey, you're copying me, eh? I don't like this, eh? What do you mean?
Yeah. I'm thinking because I'm racing, you know. I'm thinking what to say to Alexander for the strategy. More rain and then less rain. Okay.
That's gonna be tasty. Well, Papa Giorgio, let's do a little bit of a grid walk here with the leader. Here it is, Konrad Siata. What a lap yesterday, the 57 dead then. Zorizic, Arlavi, Haskell, Van Elteren, Lucas Vegas, got Jan. Will be our lovely friend Chuchkovic there, Zunavovic, Dorman, Rombouts, Ellis, Berg, Gedberg, Voven, Basic, Meguro, Closer, Nevestera, Wells, Fry, Stickford, and then we are remaining to see Bao and Zetek. There's our full grid. Mr. Papa Giorgio, 8 hours of racing. Are we going to have lap 1 pandemonium?
How bad do you think the T1 will go?
Sorry?
How bad do you think the T1 will go?
Let me be honest with you. I think once the green lights come out, 22 out of these 22 cars are going to be sideways. Because you know what the first corner is? It is Cops. One of the toughest corners, even more so in the rain. And if one of the car loses it, you know what's about to happen, right, Papa?
Yeah, and I want to shout out to Car 78, who picked the GTR, who are, as we know, will suffer for 8 hours like we do. But sometimes people love suffering. And
Oh,
I see
God.
on the grid that this from 14 to 19 is all Audis, so they're all packed up at the back. That will be fun to see who's the best Audi. And my bro Christoffel from Belgium, in top of the class in the Audi class. So I hope he goes well.
Well, I hope so as well. Let me take a quick look at the chat. Welcome, everybody. Swiffer. Of course,
That's me.
Dana.
I did. I give you my prime, dude.
I know, man. Finally, you giving me your prime
So
and
you
stuff.
you can buy pills to go to go
I can
better.
buy pills. Yeah, I need
And-
pills.
and- oh, by the way, check the livery of 95 just next to us. It's like from the movie Cars. It's beautiful.
Why don't we take a closer look at it?
The car just next to us, 95 PC.
Look at that.
P7. Yeah, this one.
Doesn't that
Yeah,
look
look.
beautiful?
Yeah, that's look good.
There you see all of the liveries this time around working. Yeah. We got
Yeah,
it
show
fixed.
us our our sticker.
Oh, well, yeah, we have to see that before we start, of course. Well,
And I had to put a reference to the office.
well.
And I have on the top of the, if you go up just a little bit, there's something about the waifu because you know Japanese. Just behind the the wing is just under the wing.
Well, there you see our lovely weebu. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start this 8-hour race. Of course, we're going to have a full formation lap. Papa Jojo, get your seatbelt ready because we ain't leaving for a while. The car's starting their engines up already.
It's Le Mans.
40
Driver,
people,
start your engine. Yeah.
40 people on the stream. Thank you
Oh
very much.
no rain. It's 30. Ooh.
Oh, well, don't trust. Do not trust the weather forecast.
Oh man.
Do not trust the weather forecast at all here at AC. Yes, it can be really, really tricky. Oh boy, it's wet. I wish I could say the same.
Oh wow.
Oh, I am actually, because I'm sweating because of COVID. So let me tell you, this start of the race is going to be incredible. 19 degrees on track. Ay, Siata! Siata! Siata, lure! Oh my God, Siata, what is that? Papa Giorgio! Papa Giorgio is in shock right now. He's not even speaking anymore. He's in absolute shock. Conrad Siata has lost it on the formation lap. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Well, let me tell you, if this is how things are starting, I cannot wait to see. Once they go forward, we'll have Papa Giorgio in just a tiny bit, ladies and gentlemen. He has had an internet issue. So welcome everybody. Hey Benny, welcome to the stream, mate. Yeah, many cars ready to rock and roll here for the next 8 hours. Again, I'd like to apologize before we start things out. Right now, I find myself with COVID in 40 degrees on my body temperature. So hopefully I will do the best job I can for all of you. And as I told you, on the top right of your screens there, you have the QR code. But you can please support the cause. So all you have to do is scan it and get it there. Hope you're doing okay. Well, I'm not, mate. Let me tell you, I'm not at all. I'm feeling really bad, but hey, shit happens. We gotta keep on moving forward. There you see the leader completely stopping the track. This is the weirdest outlap I've ever seen in my life. And now, the forecast says that in 30 minutes, track will dry out. Thanks to no rain. Of course, we cannot trust that. We'll see the final outcome is. You can see Condorciata doing a little bit of brake dragging, trying to heat up those tires as much as possible. Go hard on throttle, go hard on brake. You're gonna see it on both from them. Go hard. There you have it. Throttle, brake, with the temperatures on the brakes as well as the tires. Can we get a donation link? Well, I cannot give it to you because, well, this is not right now because we're about to start this 8-hour race, ladies and gentlemen. The finish line is right about there. Here we go, the start of the 8-hour. Just in front of us is going the helicopter shot. As the rain is pouring down, the red lights are going to turn green in just a few seconds. And here we go for this 8-hour race. The green lights are going to come right now. And it's live and away we go. Great start from Condorciata. Let's see if everybody's going to keep it safe. There you see Adam Long trying to make a move through Copes. Very well done indeed. There you see everybody still making it out alive. Through Copes. There you see Jamie Lynn and Lucas Vase. Lynn has dropped 2 positions already on a car! A car out. That was Belakajan. Woo. Let's get a replay. He goes straight. That's a big hit on Anthony Papagiorgio and Alexander Chuchkovic's car.
Internet crashed. What happened?
Well, the car got damaged, my friend.
No, really?
Indeed, Kristinic now trying to get Daniel Tadic. Tadic going a little too wide, and Kristinic just going to slide it through. Same goes for Adam Long and Lucas Vase. My God, what a start of a race. Adam Long is putting here for us up aside. Vase and Long go now through Club. You can see how slidey it is. And Lucas Vase, what an incredible traction. Out of Club into the Hamilton Straight we go with these 2 gentlemen. And there you see him. Let's go now through Abbey. Very good line. Oh, yeah, careful with the Lamborghini now. There you see, oh Lord.
95 is, car 95 is sideways.
Let me tell you, Papagiorgio, things are getting heated up here in this start of the race. But Lucas Vase has taken P3. What a great start for him. As well as Adam Long. Adam Long, in this case, he started on P5, so he has gained 1 position. Lucas Vase has gained 3. And as I was telling you, Mr. Chukovic got a little bit of damage due to Belakajan going straight. Maggots. I don't think it's going to be too much. Set there. Too much curve. Too much curve. And Eric Maguro as well. Whoa! Whoppa!
Some people forgot it's 8 hours. By the way, can you show me the crash on my team? Oh no, wait. Why is that active?
I cannot show you that replay, but one thing I can show you is this incredible fight. Lucas Vase.
Yeah.
Keeping it safely. You can see he does not want to force a move now. Through Beckett's. Peter Chapo. Great exit from the BMW. Kristinic now being hunted down by Lucas Vase. Here we go.
What's the swing?
Yeah, look at this. Will he be able to make the move?
Around the outside. Come on.
You think so? Yeah. He might get the better traction.
Switcheroo? Oh, the
switcheroo! Look at that, that's great.
Yeah.
Side by side they go. Who's going to come into Club and Vale? Here we go. Lucas Vase already ahead.
Well done. Nice.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Well done, Lucas. That was... Well done.
Seriously, what a couple of laps here for Lucas Vase.
Ooh, sideways.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he wants to chase the Porsche.
Porsche is the best car, you know that? I don't know why you're laughing, but I'm going to show you a cool man. Alexander Chuchkovic.
Ooh, side by side. He's side by side.
Side by side. Look at that. I just called it now himself crossing. No. It's smart for
he got scared. He got scared.
Chuchkovic to stay behind.
Ooh.
Too much curb. Not even too much curb.
Oh,
too
no,
much
just
throttle. Oofa.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's allowed.
I got so many people having issues, huh?
Yeah.
Nearly everybody having issues.
Ooh,
With this
no.
first lap. Oh my lord!
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Audi seems to be tricky.
The gap is gonna stay like that for a
Alexander
little bit.
is faster, but he's scared, I think. What happened with him on the first lap?
Sorry?
What happened with him on the first lap?
So Bela Gatjan, who now finds himself on last, went straight through maggots, and unfortunately Chuchkovic was collected.
So it's not our fault. Alexander is...
Oh yeah, we have another incident. Vendresol from the DSRT. Oh yeah, you cannot go. On the curves.
Back on live, Alexander side by side. Oh, you went for it. Nice.
There you go. Chuchkovic making the move. Man, you look like a cheerleader. My God.
No, at least we have can only go up, right?
Okay, my friends, I'm gonna give you now that things have calmed down a little bit. I'm gonna send you the link so you can donate as well.
If you don't donate, we will come to your house and slap you.
Well, not slap you, but we will talk you down. There you see Callum Wells Fry. Nice to see him here.
Clausen is struggling.
You know, Callum, he's very young. He has a lot of potential. And I really think Callum can give us a great race tonight. It could be, a start-making performance if he does things the right way here. We have another yellow flag. Sit there, get out of the track. Greg Ellis also really doing well here at P9. Papa Giorgio, look at that. Ellis doing great.
Out.
Well, we're gonna move now with Lucas Reyes. Lucas! Oh, he lost it through Brooklands. Now he finds himself back into fourth.
48.4 .8 brake bias. What the fuck is this car?
Sorry?
The Lucas brake bias is super low. Ooh. Everyone's going wide.
That line is a little.
He's on the attack of Tadic. Tadic is not the kindest driver. If he sees an opportunity.
My God, the way you just said it, I don't know, mate.
Maybe
I have to agree with you. Tadic is not a man to have a lot of patience. If he sees a gap, he's going to do an urgent center. He's going to go for it.
Exactly. If you don't go for gap, bad. That's the quote.
You're no longer a racing driver. But that is now the second gap. Rain is slowly but surely.
It's gonna
slowing down.
Yeah, Alexander is doing 14.9 and everyone in front is doing the same pace as P3, so
yeah, it's very steep.
So we'll have some overtake to do, I think.
Talking about pace, talk about Conrad, 213.
Yeah. It's just... I'm sure there is an act like this. If you zoom in front of the tires, the rain just disappears and it's on dries.
All I can say is Conrad is illegal, right?
Yeah.
We'll see how we
the driver seems to have seems to be out conditioned for everything. Lucas is on long. If you...
Sorry? Oh yeah, long and Race.
Yeah, they are fighting.
Close to one another. Thank you very much. Very easy. Oh, drive through already for Bella Gadjan.
How can you get the drive through track?
Two big incidents for him. Now the drive through. He's not looking good for him so far. There you go. Now Lucas Hayes with a good exit. Again, trying to go for the move. Oh, that long distance front of the Lamborghini driver. Holding us on pretty nicely. Look, Brisnich taking speed through. It's already 10 seconds. Sorry, 8 seconds. Behind Conrad Siata, who's on another level. He's putting 12 low. Unbelievable. Lucas Hayes now. Oh, yeah, he's being forced out of the track. He was trying to look for the inside. Long was closing the door. But Hayes still committed to it, thinking that no one could move, but indeed he didn't. And that's really badly for both of them. Gadja now serving that drive through penalty. Let's go back with your mate Alexander Chukovic. We have him rapidly catching Kuhn Leeson. Here he goes. Maybe the wisest move. And there you see again Chukovic getting a better exit. And that is going to be a move done, I think. Chukovic with a great exit coming into the Hamilton straight already ahead. As we go through Abbey. My God, Chukovic doing great there, Papa Jojo. Jojo.
Yeah, I can see your stream and my game just crashed.
Oh, well, that's not a good signal. There you see Chukovic down to P11. The gaps are rapidly opening up. The rain has slowed down considerably. And it looks like we might have a dry track in about 30 minutes time. You can see in this third sector the rain is still strong. So let's see Kunabovic. Now trying to look for a move here onto Jimmy Lynn. NWA. Can't think what NWA is. Oh, again, National Wrestling Alliance. If you like wrestling. Or beep, with attitude. You know the band, Papa Jojo. Thank you, Papa Jojo, for the kind words. There you see Sunabovic now with a great exit out of Chapel. Here we go. Might be able to try and move up the end of the hanger straight. The disability is just horrendous. We're gonna go now. Look at this. Tadic and Lucas Vase still going at it. Vase is staying ahead. Will it be for long? Tadic tried the move, but it didn't stick. My God, Conrad Siata. 8 seconds of a gap already in just 13 minutes. Unbelievable stuff from this dude. Let's go now with a man we've seen suffer ever since the race started. Velaga John now on the hunt for Ondrej Setek. Let's go now with Victor Vasic. Catch in. Mr. Callum Wells Fry. Let's see if Callum is gonna succumb to the pressure or not. As you can see on the track map, the car with the triangle is the leader. That would be Conrad Siata. He does know it's an 8-hour race, right? And Conrad, dude, it's out of this world, my friend. Out of this planet. Now, the curve a little too hard, and my God, what has happened here? Oh, that's a big mistake. Through Copes. He has lost a very big amount of time. Nonetheless, he's still staying in P2 because he also opened a massive gap to Adam Long and Lucas Vey, who are now fighting one another. Fight keeps on going. Let's see. Second shot for Lucas Vey to try it. Oh, he goes a little on the grass. No way we're going to see him move now. No way in hell.
And I'm back again, right?
And we have Anthony Papagiorgio back with us. Anthony, this is worrying me, man.
Internet crashes. Yeah.
Really
I never had any problem, and now that the race is starting, and
all I can say, this really works. This really works.
by the way, I have the feed for the donation, and we just received a donation from Enrico Paris.
Thank you very much, Enrico. Give me a second.
And
Look
Andrews
at this. That is unbelievable. Sap through Abby. That is incredible racing from these two guys. Lucas Vey is going to come into the inside. Will it be enough? Now we go into the corner. Amazing still side by side between these two drivers. This is incredible. Lucas Vey is going to stay ahead. Long on the grass. Unbelievable move. Wow. Hey, look at this. SNL Tadic is also going to look to try to get something out of this. You can see he's going for the better exit. It might work out just fine. No. Going to have to wait a little longer as we go through
no raining 10 minutes.
No raining 10 minutes. No, let me tell you that evolution from from going from wet to dry, when the track gets damp, greasy, etc. It's going to be very hard indeed. For now, I want to thank everybody that has donated today. It has been Lucas Vey, David Cooke, Fernando Solino. And there you see Tadic still on the hunt for Adam Long. Good job now into the back straight. We go. The hanger straight it is. Tadic, let me tell you, he is surprising me. My God, this dude's pace is really, really good.
Yeah, there's battles everywhere. It's nice.
Fighting over and over again. We're gonna go now with your mate, Alexander.
Yeah, he's fighting.
Already got the P10.
Verboven. Yeah, he has a nice pace, Alexander.
And look at that. Fully down on the inside. Here we go. We get a helicopter shot. That is a move indeed. Will it stick though? Here we go. Side by side still.
Yes,
we have a yellow and
well
black.
Done.
Stick more and has made the move.
Go Squirrely.
Unbelievable, eh?
Yeah. And then there's a group of 4 cars in front. Yeah, so it's Alexander has works to do.
Well, there you see the group. The more the fight, the better for your partner. Because he's going to be able to catch up. Well, there you see 2-man leading that 4-man pack. It is Jimmy Lynn and Viavi Rombouts. There you see Alexander Tukovic now, 30 seconds away from Greg Ellis.
276 drives through for track limits.
Another drive-through penalty in only 18 minutes.
Yeah.
That is not good at all. Because that's just going to put you half a lap behind.
Yeah, at least it's better to have them when it's raining, because you are slower, so you lose less time, but it's better to not have any drives through. Yeah, the track is improving. Everyone's doing their best time now. So the track is improving.
Turning right now. You can see the rain in the second sector is, 30 on. We're going to go there now. You see here, the Hangar Straight. It is raining, but not as hard as it was before. You can see the dryer line starting to build up. It's still wet, but it doesn't have big paddles. You can see the difference in color. Bao now serving that drive-through penalty. Viardi Ramos with a very good exit. Will he be able to try something on Jimmy Lane? Here we go. No. Not yet. Not yet indeed. We're going to go for a little bit with Condreciata. 18
He's
seconds.
in no man's land, right?
18 seconds. And he's about to lap the first car. And there you have it. That's all the Cup Pacific. Unfortunately, not the start he was looking forward to. And there you see the leader. About to lap.
First, blue flag. And
we just started and we already have a lap car. That's just a testament of how hard the conditions are being for everybody. We're gonna go now. Remember that the gap you were talking to me about, Chuchkovic and the 4-man pack? Well, now it's not a 4-man pack. It's a 7-car pack.
And we have the first penalty in the notice board, the stewarding, car 95 for punting Alexander.
Yeah.
15 seconds. So if they don't appeal,
I don't think you're gonna feel that, to be honest.
yeah, apparently you can't. I mean, you technically you
can,
can,
but there's not gonna be any. I don't think there's.
Yeah, it's just a waste of time for everyone.
Yeah, but Legend just went straight. There wasn't too much you could do. I'm gonna go now with your man without trying to go with you. I was already caught up.
He caught Greg. Nice battle. They're both clean,
God.
so that's cool. And we have GTR problems.
Yeah. Sebastian Clausen on the wall. Back at Beckett, the curb.
Ooh, sausage. That's what happened when you said sausage.
Yeah, the sausage.
Ooh, back in live, Alexander is going for it. He's going. Ooh, and he did.
You're having an orgasm with your mate. Yeah?
It's so beautiful to watch, man. I mean,
So
I would have preferred that we didn't have any incident, but I mean, he's doing the best he can with what he had.
He's putting a banger of a star so far, even though he was collected. There you see Viardi Roberts now has a very good chance of trying something. You can see he's gonna go for the outside line. He has overshot it, but anyway, he makes it through. What a move from Mr. Viardi Roberts. But let's see if Jimmy Lane can bring it back. Here we go now for the one to straight, and it doesn't look like so. You can see the rain is really stopping now.
Yeah.
In some parts of the track, so we're gonna have ourselves a fully dry track in about 20 minutes.
20 minutes, I think it's gonna be a bit optimistic. Because it's still raining and
still, but it's gonna be dry. At least the line is gonna be dry.
Yeah, but the crossover point for dry is because it's only 20 degrees and it's not a lot of wind, so the wind helps clear the water, I think, if I'm not saying bullshit. So I think the crossover point will be in 20-30 minutes, so perfect for the end of the stints for people, I think. It shows.
It's a very good show indeed, Papa Giorgio. Thank you very much for that follow, Ivan Z97. And yeah, you know, now the drivers will have a decision in about 10-15 minutes.
If you go through the...
Wait, the rain has stopped already. Yeah, no more rain.
It stopped, so yeah, maybe 20 minutes. And Weiss with purple up.
We have another yellow passage. He lost it through cops. You know, if you go on the curb, on the entry curb, it's goodbye. There's no way you can save that. But one thing is for sure, things are really looking good here tonight. For now, the rain has stopped. The dry line, as I previously said, is going to come into play in about 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, people are still improving the lap time, so it means it's good. At one point, they will have a plateau where, because they overheat, even if it keeps getting drier, you don't go faster. And at one point, yeah, you have to pit.
Well, I gotta tell you something.
Yeah.
Look at these two. Oh my God! Good Lord!
Yeah.
Set deck.
Yeah. Car number 2, you need to. Yeah, your car is broken. Pit and fix this because.
Yeah, being there is just dangerous. There you see. Let me tell you.
That's just trying.
Look at this man at the Audi rollout. My God, he's putting on a banger as well. He started on P11 already into P6. And he's looking forward to a P5. This is rapidly catching some L data. Here we go now. Here it comes. The track is still wet. But you can slowly see that dry line building up. You see it again in the difference of color of the tarmac. It's just getting a little darker. And that's the line you want to follow. Of course, once the line is too dry, the wet tires are gonna overheat. So you're gonna want to go off the racing line to try to cool those tires down, right?
Sorry, what were you saying? I'm doing a bit of stewarding in the meantime, so I'm trying to see the strategy and stewarding. So because I'm not my girlfriend who can do three things at the same time.
Wait, you have a girlfriend? Wait, you have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How
if even I can have one.
Yeah, I like right now I'm in shock. Unbelievable. How can that happen? You're a hacker.
She
man.
fell out of the sky because she's an angel. That's how I got her, with sentences like that.
You better don't say anything else, because let me tell you, just listen to this.
No, she's not. She's always. I'm not saying that because she's watching me. So you see, you'll watch Pro League racing, you have good racing, you give for charity, and you get pickup tips. It's just side by side.
There you see robots again on the hunt. Tadic and robots side by side. Robots can he keep the inside? No. Tadic is gonna close the door. You see some really good fighting from these two.
Yeah. Juan and P3, Lucas and Conrad doing 209s. So pace is definitely going up.
My friends, let me remind you, we're here for one cause, one cause only. We're here to support the cause. This is the Race For Dorian, to help against cancer. So if you want to support the cause, please scan the QR code on your screens, or else go to the link that I have just posted in the chat. We'll see how things develop, but now you can see still a lot of lots of water on track. Sunabovic, my God, that was a very good exit. Will he be able to try something out here on Jimmy Lynn? Will be able to do so. No. No, Chutkovic has caught up to the pack.
It goes wise Ivanovic.
Sunabovic. Nearly losing the car.
Alexander is not having the easiest stint ever.
Okay, there you have Zanovic. Going now with traction. We are already completed our first 30 minutes of this race.
It seems to still be wet, right? When the game tells you it's damp, it's still wet, but you are struggling, and then when it's greasy, it's really the crossover point on the HUD. If you are a spectator and you don't know the tips and tricks from ACC, now you can.
Well, let me tell you, we have somebody else here that we can talk to. It is none other than Mr. Bjorn van der Overland. We have here with us one of the DSRT drivers. Bjorn, good morning or evening or whatever it's called. Hello, and how you doing?
Goeiedag, I guess.
No, don't talk Dutch. I don't like Dutch.
He's shy.
Yeah, he's a little shy. Maybe he didn't expect me to bring him.
Yeah, maybe he's not. He's AFK.
He's AFK. Well, no worries. We'll have Mr. Van
I am not AFK. I'm sorry, guys. Very good afternoon. Goedemiddag. Buongiorno. How are you all doing?
How you doing?
I am fine. How are you guys doing in this lovely start of this clean race?
Well, let me tell you, we're doing incredible. Race-wise, personally, not too good. But, hey, very good start of the race so far. And, well, we got some DSRT representatives, on the race. What can you tell us about the team?
Yep, it's Finn Dressel and Bradley Burgett together. Bradley done some more races already. Finn is a young new guy, pretty talented. Had to find his way around the track in the heavy rain earlier a bit, but he found his rhythm as well. So those two guys will represent us today.
Where is it?
Okay.
It's in P15 at the moment.
P15, so car number 13. Okay. Their lucky number.
There you have it.
So how are you been, Papa? It's quite some time.
Apparently, we got punted into after 10 seconds. So Alexander it wasn't his fault. So he was almost dead last, and he up to P9 with clean driving. So it's a really good job of him. And now it's traffic, so it's the risk versus reward. Like he's trying to overtake, but if you crash, you lose everything. And there is also the track drying up. It's quite a tricky moment in the race, but it's also exciting. I mean, it's exciting because we are watching. I'm sure he's driving, so he must be sweating and yelling because the car is shit, but he's doing a good job.
Well, we all know Alexander. He is bloody fast indeed.
Oh yeah.
And well, the Nissan will be something different than the Porsche he's really used to.
It's the same but better.
Oh, right? I need to cut you down for a second. What is happening here to Sebastian Clausen? Again, Cobbs. He lost it before touching the curb. That was a little too much throttle input. And there you have Clausen. Spin around. Now into P15 he goes. And Drizzle takes the position away from him. And Bjorn, you know, we've already hit the 30-minute mark. The track is now starting to dry out. Where do you think the DSRT drivers are going to excel more, in the rain or in the dry?
I expect both drivers to perform better in the dry. I know they prepared quite some bit gambling on a dry race a bit, or mainly dry race to say the least. So they were not too happy seeing the wet range start. That's what racing is. I expect them to climb the ladder a little bit on dry conditions, but that is what it is.
It's two overtakes attempts at the same time. Oh my
Let's
god!
take a look at this. We have a double side by side for now. It looks like Gimlin is going to avoid the overtaking maneuver. Now the four-man pack really close to one another.
Oh yeah. Dude, it's better than F1.
Take a look at this, eh? Look at this. Lucas Vase has already caught up to Igor Kristanich. Unbelievable pace to see him back here, because he was 7 seconds behind. So now, Lucas Race has a
What?
good chance of a P2. We need to go quickly now with the 4-man. There you see Jimmy Lin.
Yeah, Zubanovic just went sideways into us on the start finish line.
There you see Maggots and Beckett's we go. And as we see all the cars parade through this first sector. Bjorn, thank you very much for coming here. And anything you'd like to say to the fans?
Well, nothing to the fans, but obviously to PLR. Thanks for hosting this really good race for an even better cause. And may you collect some more money to donate to the good charity. Good luck with your race today, and I'll speak to you guys later.
Thank you very
Yes.
much, Bjorn. That's highly appreciated. We love you, mate.
Oh man, no, yeah. I mean, maybe because I won't say anything. He goes left, he goes right. That's tricky.
Well, let me tell you that Chuchkovic is really putting some hard work in here. We got 60 people on the stream. My God. Thank you very much to everybody. And remember that we are here for one main cause, and it is to help against cancer. So if you would like to help out, you can scan the QR code at the top right of your screen or go to the link. Indeed. For now, ladies and gentlemen, they're on the chat. Please let me know. Who are you supporting in this race? Come on, let me see.
Yeah, and if you don't say number 35, you don't get a treat.
You love treats, don't you, little dog?
I think we both know the answer.
Yeah, we both know,
Yeah,
but we also know that we have a side-by-side here between Vialdi Robots and the Rev Sport International team, leaded by Jimmy Lin right now. Here we go through Cops. The move has been done. Robout drops back into P7. Will it be for long? Gotcha now. Has been given that 15-second penalty. There you see Lin holding his line. Now the track is really getting drier, at least on the racing line, as you can clearly see.
It's still shown as wet in the game, so we won't see any pits soon. But maybe
I think right now you can try to bring it home to the schedule.
Yeah, exactly. You have to. The more you suffer,
Yeah, because Chuchkovic has made the move or not. Yeah, Sunovic is still defending. He's looking for a little wide now. There you see, what a move from Alexander Chuchkovic. He commits to it. He loses the car. Thank God he saved it. And Sunovic is going to try to look for a move. Dressel with a drive-through penalty. Very lucky for the DSRT driver. There you see both of them fighting. Left and right. Sunovic with the better exit. Will he try something? He's going to break later to go and turn things around.
Yeah, park on the apex. Oh no, come on, man. Come on, I really. Yeah, don't give the position. Man, I'm so pissed off. I'll go on the voice chat.
I think Sunovic didn't expect that.
I'm really sorry.
Don't worry, mate. Sunovic is going to give the position back.
He's giving. Yeah.
I think Sunovic did not expect that Chuchkovic was going to turn right now. He's going to make the move back. Now he's in the right to make the move because he let him by. Here we go now. We have a yellow flag. Sebastian goes. What is going on in here? There you see. Gonna go to Dressel. Closing and Dressel. What is going on here in the middle of the pack? We need to go back with Chuchkovic and Sunovic leaving it all out here. He makes the move now. Rombouts also getting closer. Thank you, Wella. Hope you're having a great afternoon. Now Rombouts is trying to catch up still. What's going on with Lucas Bay? Look at this. Traffic already getting in the way. The dry line, you can clearly see it now. The sun is shining. And even though the track says it's wet, let me tell you that racing line isn't as wet as the simulator says. There you see Lucas Reyes now losing a little bit of time. Let's see if we can bring it back. So now back with the roundabouts and Tadic. But now, Chanel, he's standing with everything he has. There you see Romas was trying to look for an inside move. He goes side by side. And now he's going to have to go for the better exit. He's going to get so indeed. Will it be enough though to make it happen? There you see nobody on his back because he has his 8-second gap to Alexander Cooke. Great line there from the roundabout. The exit, you can see he's clearly lifting. Doesn't trust the car that much to go flat out. We find ourselves closer to the first set of pit stops. Mr. Papa Jojo has gone, spun Alexander Cooke. So let's keep on looking at this five. The aggressive robot is going on the curbs. Now Simon Cuestera out of the track. Too much curb, too much curb, too much curb. That's a good job getting out of the line. Even though the racing line is drier, the curbs aren't. You have to be really careful with that. There you see now we are the roundabouts. Looking forward to finally make a move on Chanel Tadic as we approach Vale Club. I think a move will happen here. Move. Keep their respective positions. Maybe the exit to the Hamilton straight will be better for the Aston Martin driver. Indeed he is. Now the question is, will he try something as we approach farm? Now into Audi we go. There, hard curve there. For the out of the roundabout. This is the first spot we have on track. And you see that's the correction. Oh my god, that is just wide. What a line. There you see. Whoa, what has happened there? A quick replay. There you see, unfortunately, Tadic losing the corner, the car, sorry. On exit, roundabout slides through. Move has been done. These two have been fighting now for the last 7 laps. And they don't have any intention to stop that. Lucas Reyes still staying behind. Officially, the track is damp. You can see dry line is there. You can see some of the cars. Look for the wetter side to start cooling those tires down. Lucas Reyes now with a very good exit. Will he be able to try something out of Kristenich? Here we go into Vale. Nearly side by side. Vase is going to have to wait. Nope. He's trying something here. Now into the Hamilton straight we go. And there you see the gap still approximately 65 tenths of a second. Ooh, that was a little flag there on the mid corner. Move forward to the Wellington straight. That's a good excellent lead. Now with the track bringing down Pisatoki. Now the tires are really going to struggle. I think all of the drivers will be able to make it to their scheduled pit stop. But you can see everybody's trying to find the remaining water on track. Clearly see it there from Seatta's perspective. Going out of line to try to cool those tires down. Because they gotta be harder than hell at the moment. And you see the leader 25 seconds ahead of Igor Kristinic. The man who holds P2. Let's go on board with the Porsche. Ready. Already catching some more cars. I don't think this is Tommy Rosetta. And Charlie Chip, but I think so. He is indeed. Rosetta. That's a great line from Seatta. Out of the way for the leader to push through. Track is still damp. Let's go back with Lucas Vase and Igor Kristinic. There you see him both, Lucas. Lucas a little too hard there. On the curb, thankfully he has been able to save the car. Let's go now a little further down the ladder with Sebastian Clausen, Opel Racing. Come on, man, you gotta pat yourself on the back. You're a warrior for going into an 8-hour race. That's a lovely livery, yeah? I like it. I like you. We don't have any more fights on track at the moment, just this one. In Mason Kristinic, the gaps are really, really big. And the pit stops, I presume they will be coming soon. Pace for now. Staying behind Kristinic. So now, the fastest lap time on track, it is from Seatta, 2:06.9. Clearly you see Juan wants some company. I always want some company, baby. Even better if it's from you. For now, Face not being able to make a move. The pit stops will start in about 10 to 15 minutes. And unfortunately, we have a man who has made a mistake. And I presume that is Kieran Leeson in the BOA Sports team. Let's see what happened there. We approach. Oh, he tapped the curb. And the full spin is there. Oh, don't do that. The suspension is not going to enjoy that, my friend. And we have somebody here in the booth with us. It is none other than the owner of PLR, Mr. David Cooke. David, how we doing, brother?
Okay, how are you, my friend?
You know, doing fantastically well, eh? The race is being awesome.
What a champion you are.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm a champion. Maybe I'm just a racer. For the moment, hey, we need to take a look at this. For the moment, the first man to pit.
I was going for it. Brave.
Of sync. Sorry, 10 minutes of sync, approximately.
That's brave.
That is brave.
It's still damp out there.
Yeah, but for what we see on the weather forecast, I do not think it's going to rain again for at least another 30. And David, we wanted to talk about some things for the near future here for PLR. So why don't we
go straight into it? Oh yeah, let's go straight into it. Yeah,
I like it. I'm excited.
Well, first of all, excuse me as I just had a drink. More positive news about Liam. So it looks as though he'll be coming off the bypass in a couple of days. And he's still stable, so more good progress there. You can hear my dog in the background. But that's fantastic news, so hopefully we keep hearing positive news about that going forward. PLR, so we just finished the World Tour, and as I'm sure everybody knows, the American Track Pack has just come out. And it's, obviously July and August is when people normally go on holidays. I think the whole of France shuts down. So we are going to do a mini championship next, both on Mondays and Thursdays. So Mondays will just be a straight GT3 mini championship, 4 rounds. The 3 new US tracks, so Indy, Watkins Glen, Kota, and then we're going to do Laguna Seca. So it's a mini US championship. I knew you'd love that. So a little bit more kind of laid back, just kind of over July, August. So that will start July. I should probably know this. July 18th, I think. Yeah. So we'll see what happens with splits and things. We'll see how many people sign up. We'll obviously, if there's lots of demand, we'll do more than one split. Thursdays will probably be something like a kind of team multi-class. Say team, it'll be single driver, but multi-class, maybe something like the Porsche and the BMW M2 with drivers paired together, something like that. We're still kind of discussing that, but again, that will be on the new tracks, 4 weeks. And then the World Tour will return the last Monday in August for season 4. We'll then do a 7-round season, probably with a couple of US tracks in there. We will then have our Q3 charity race towards the end of October. So that will be 6 hours of Kyalami.
Ooh.
And then we will have another 7-round World Tour season to round off the year, and then our 12-hour charity race on the 17th of December, I think it is, or maybe the 18th of December, the Sunday, to round off the year. So that we've got the rest of the year planned out from ACC terms anyway. We're looking to set up a new driver swap series as well, in conjunction with another channel. So watch this space. So yeah, a few more things going on, but a mini break, but not a break from the World Tour, but not a break from racing. So there will still be league racing on Mondays and Thursdays. We'll still have exhibitions on Sundays. There'll still be one-offs and all sorts like that. And then we'll be back with the World Tour in August for 2 more seasons. So we'll have 5 seasons of the World Tour this year.
That is awesome, my man. I'm super excited for what's about to come. I love the mini championships that we're going to have with the new American tracks, except one of them, as you can clearly see or saw when you mentioned it. But yeah, we're really looking forward to everything that is planned for PLR here at 2022. So, seriously, I cannot wait.
Well, I have to say as well, the race room is still going on as well. So,
yeah, right, baby.
They're kicking straight. They're not taking a break. Rich Weatherall never stops. So they're going straight into season 4 of the WTCR, which we all love. So that's kicking on with another 8-round season. I think they're going for another season of the German DTMs, which is on a Tuesday night. And as kind of AMS2 support continues to get rolled out on SGP, we'll probably look to get a couple of leagues started on that as well and see how we go.
I like that, man. Wow. Did you shoot your shot? My God, I love it, baby.
You got to just keep going, see what happens. We'll see. You never know what's going to take off, right? So we'll give it all a go and see where we end up.
That is my friend. Of course, it is a pleasure to have you here. We're about to hit the 1-hour mark, and so far so good. The first 20 minutes have been instantly heavy. But now that the track is drying out, drivers are starting to feel a little more comfortable.
Yeah, I don't know whether you saw the battle between, I'm going to butcher this name, so I apologize in advance, Zunabovic, was it?
Yeah.
And Chuchkovic. Yeah, they were having a right old ding-dong battle. I think there may be a steward's report coming in for that from one of them. Possibly from both of them, for what I saw, so that would be interesting. And unfortunately, Gadic didn't have a great start to the race either, did he?
Yeah, let me do that. Closing now out of the track, and I'm long. Gonna go into the pit lane, the first man to do so.
Oh, Greg's pitting as well.
In the top 5, so now we'll see. Regalis is also in the pit lane. We'll see if this works out for him. But of course, no rain in the future, at least for now. So it's a good idea to start fresh with those dry tires if you're trying to build pace. And now the fastest man on track is Lucas Bay, who's really enjoying his tricky conditions on track. Of course, my friends. Big thank you to all of you SC55 people in the stream. That is lovely.
Very good.
That is awesome.
So we've been so far behind. I'm assuming Conrad's winning by about half a lap, is he? Yeah. Did you see he stand on the formation lap?
Yeah, we saw it.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And there you see him, huh? Just chilling. 55 seconds and we got between himself and Lucas Faith. And I think we're gonna see the rest of pit stops coming by real soon. We have a race.
Tom Week is out for us. Come on, Tom.
Oh, sorry for interrupting you, David. Buttons. First time on the track for him, and unfortunately goes into the grass. It's not a good way to start your stints. But hey, hopefully we'll bring it back. David, these conditions, let me tell you, I think mostly everybody was ready for dry action. I think that's where we're really going to see the pace come out, right?
Yeah, I'd be interested to know how many teams went for a mixed setup or, I fully... Excuse me, my dogs are going crazy. A fully dry setup. We went for a slightly compromised setup because we thought there might be mixed weather, so we were hoping for rain. So we've got a bit. Hopefully there'll be some more in the future. But I have a feeling, I think as you kind of alluded to, I think many teams may have gone for a full dry setup. So it'll be interesting to see the pace of this kind of second stint as the track really dries out and begins to ramp up.
I completely agree with you. You know, that's risking it all. Oh, here we see from the track is lovely. Our setup was almost full dry setup, and
Yeah.
we'll talk about that. That could be a double-edged sword because I remember, for example, when we did the 24-hour here at Silverstone, when I infamously drove 7 hours straight without stopping. We were going for a dry setup, and we had 5 straight hours of raining, so let me tell you, it wasn't a good time.
Well, the weather so far in this has been very true to life. It's very changeable, actually, in real life in the UK today. So, fingers crossed for us, anyway, for a bit more rain later on.
We'll see, my friend. Let's take a look now at the bottom. Silverstone now on the car. Let's see how he does with that Lamborghini. The track is still damp. And things are looking real calm, unfortunately. Milan Cadillac out of the track. Poor Mercedes is not having a good time. Many mistakes already. Hopefully they will find the pace.
Murdered those cones.
Hey, everybody hates me. There you go. Take them all out, baby. Yeah. Oh, that car does not look good. Let's go on board. Do you have damage?
Yeah, I'll be honest, this is something we need to keep an eye on. I think they caused an incident earlier with the dodgy rejoin. We can't...
This car's damaged, eh?
It must do, right?
Oh.
Oh. Ooh.
That's looking a little strange. They'll get back to base indeed. Yeah, we saw this car doing a very weird rejoin. Very dangerous. Cone lives matter too. No, they don't. Long live the cone killers. There you see Zemberhoff already catching up to Sebastian Clausen. Minutes away from the first hour of 8. Oh my God! What the hell? Cadillac loses the car. Oh!
Ay, ay, ay.
Wow!
Oh, he did it just after I said we were going to have to think about this.
That car now. It was damaged before. Now, same time, so you can see now the swinging a little offset there. He can barely make the corners. Not looking good. Much more to follow, bro. 262, 728. Oh my God! Another one.
He's just hit my teammate.
Another one that's a big one indeed. There you see, trying to stay out of the line, but he goes for the car. Jesus Christ! And that was Greg Ellis indeed. What is happening? I don't want to judge anybody, but if this man is a new driver starting on an 8-hour race, might not be your best decision. Yeah, this car is completely broken. Well, I don't have any words, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we might have to disqualify them. I'll be honest. Well, I'm not a fan of disqualifying drivers, but this is not safe driving. And that's twice in 1 hour they have, and each driver, I think it's a different driver, has ended, well, you know, caused big incidents. I'm in discussions with the stewards team at the moment, and I think well, I'll be honest, I'm going to be asking for them to be disqualified because I don't like doing it, but it's not safe, and the other 21 teams are going to have to come first, unfortunately.
Well, still going very, but I don't understand why he's going this slow. Now back out of the track. But I don't understand this. There must be something wrong. What of the damage? You see lots of pit stops coming now. I think he's gonna have to go into the pit. We'll see if they're gonna get disqualified or not. But driving this slow is very dangerous. He cannot even keep it on the black stuff on a straight. What? I'm a little lost, my friend. Problems with the wheel, maybe problems with the wheel and the throttle, because I really don't understand what's going on in there. Cooke is now, the Honda Sonil damage again. Side by side, they're going to go the approach. That is taken to the same side. Steady enough. That was a little hard to watch. There on the pit. Now, Cooke was putting a banger of a race so far. He got taken out on lap 1 and dropped to dead last. And now he finds himself a P6. What a drive from the Croatian.
Right, I'm going to have to go sort this out, I'm afraid. I will be back in a bit. I need to go do stewarding stuff.
Before you go, are you stewards in a Discord voice channel?
No, but we might be shortly. We've got a...
have a talk with the stewards as well.
Okay, well, I'm a steward, so I can talk you through what we're talking about if you want.
Yeah, I want to know the world. Know who they are. That's what you can blame them for.
We know who to blame. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll see what I can do. Let me go sort out number 2 first.
Okay. Thank you.
Be back in a bit. All right.
So Cooke is gonna be sorting this out. Because that has been one of the weirdest laps I've ever seen. Cooke now really close into that edge. And look who was getting into the car. Papa Rich Wetherill. Woo! My God, Rich. The race room master in ACC. Life goes on and on and on. Nice to see here in ACC, Mr. Wetherill. We'll see how he performs. Oh, Wetherill going out of the track. There you see his people are making a move. I need some alcohol. I need to be healthy. Because right now, I want to die. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to leave. The link to donate for the cause. Of course, we're here because of that. We're here because of Dorian. If you want to support the cause, please scan the QR code or go into the link and help us out already. 388 euros donated. Thank you very much to Vanda Oberlin for another 10. And my God. Yes, it seems like the car has been disqualified. Because this is the unfortunate end for OZE Racing. It's hard to see that, but what can you do? It was really, really dangerous. There you see Ciata in the pit lane, and Kristovich is going to move forward. Of course, some of the gentlemen remaining to pit. So we will see when they decide to do so. You see Ciata moving, and he has given the keys to Ben Crook. Let's see if I can get some information from the drivers themselves from OZ. Doesn't seem like they are saying anything. Look who has also joined the fray. My God, Lorenzo Tresoli. What a way to come to the track, my God. As aggressive as it gets, there you see the blue flags being thrown. If you know who that man is, look at he's about to lap P17, P16, and P15. There you see Kenneth Weather. Let's go look for a move. Can he stick it to the inside line? They nearly make contact. Stop outside they go. Weather with a move. Will it stick? It does so. He's letting him by. He's holding to the blue flags. As you can see here, Jukovic has pitted, and now it's Anthony Papagiorgio himself on the car. 6:52 remaining. And let's go back with this three-man fight. Joetti Stifford defending that P15 with everything he has. I see 60 people in the chat, so come on, ladies and gentlemen, tell me, how are you enjoying this race? You got yourself some popcorn, some drinks, what you got? You see the race coming through. There's only 10-second penalty for him, for his team. He will have to serve that on the pit lane. So we'll see how the rest of the race goes for him. Let's go now with the leader, Igor Kristovich. I had to start the race in that awful rain, didn't I? Come on, mate. What you talking about? You did great. Everybody has done great. Oi, 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 Werder loses the car, goes on the grass. He's gonna lose the position to Lorenzo Trosoldi. Will be deep. We have Lewis get out of the track as well. What is that? What a Jesus Christ. Lewis decided to just go straight. I don't blame him. Good for him. Let's see, who can we look forward to? Let's go back with the leader with Mr. Igor Kristinich. He has to pit surely this lap. Still out. How is he still out? That's unbelievable. I cannot believe they're still out. Because they've done 1 hour and 10 minutes. That BMW tank must be super empty. So I suppose the pit stop will come right now. There you see him now in the hanger straight. 2:08. Of course, he's still with those wet tires, so he's losing massively. Look at this as well. Goran Radosevic now on track. Didn't have any major issues with the rain after being split one. The race not out of anything. Damn right you ain't. Everything and anything can happen, my friend. Martin? Well, I wouldn't tell you to share the link here, Peter. I think you have a Discord channel for that, but I guess. Let's go with the Thorman. There you have him, catching Tom Wheat. Look for an inside move. Nope, not gonna happen. Let's see if we can make it stick. Nothing that TBO way. He scored that. Finally in. So that means there's a Ben Crook who's going to take the lead. Thank you very much for that follow, Mazu. Highly appreciate it, my friend. See how things go. And now, Conrad and Ben doing incredibly well. So Ben remembers to put fuel in the car for the next stint this time. Move attack. Right there, Lee Dorman going on the inside of Tom Week. And the move has been done. Also, we have a fight here. The passage. There's the man who just shared that link. And Rich Wetherill side by side. Wetherill is gonna have to let that one by. So now with Jamie Land, there you have him. Slowly catching the anti-rope out. But we have seen the entire first hour of racing. Track already in a fast stage. Those are some great news for the people who prepare specifically for track conditions. Now it's their time to fly. Even seems to be looking really, really comfortable. on the track. Now with Papa Giorgio cruising in. Corrado se ve. See, that's a good line indeed. Too wide. Nonetheless, they'll catch him. Let's go now. Put your ready. Stick forward. Let me take a quick look at how the donations are doing. Let me shout out everybody who has donated. We got Papa Giorgio, Sedek, Axon, Bradley, Lee, Burkett, Stickford, Bow, Ellis, Luz the Bull, Simon Bastera, Basic, Sorense, Kranchek, Sulamovic, Haskell, Tadic, Katjan. Who has done a double donation? He has done more than that. Or Hoof, Crook, Bowen, Meguro, Solid Base, Olino, and Paris. So if you want to join the list of legends, if you want to support the cause, please go into the link I just posted and help us out. The easy fit versus slow it down to get lapped. Back with Jimmy Lane and the Audi robots. So far, good. Bad. Sorry, I pasted it. No problem. You do have the Discord channel for that. If you want to share your to the Discord and share the link there. No problem, eh? No problem. I just thought it was so weird. If you want to bring some of the people there with us, that'd be also very good. But that's a language I don't understand. I can try to read the title. Jetziemi and Godzini Endurance. Crooks B Racing Team. Kundania bien Jack. That's what I guess I understand. Sorry, my language. That language, I don't even know which one it is. So my apologies. And closing it, the roundabouts from the cloud. Facing traffic. I think this car will move out of the way. It does. And the fight still goes on. Let's see. Will he leave room for the BMW? No. He's gonna have to make the corner. Oh yeah, that's a little bit of miscommunication between the lap car and Jimmy Land. And that has just caused the Rep Sport International team a full second of a gap. And so we still with that second penalty. Away. Now, Cornell. Aldobas. There you see him. Best car for his partner, Mr. Gadjan, who had many an incident. We'll see if they can bring it back. Now, we're going to go with Robert Alavi, who's put on a great drive. He's the man in front of Mr. Aldobas. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go for a quick sip of water. And remember, I am with COVID. Not gonna lie with all of you, I'm feeling very sick, so please bear with me for a second. I'll be right back. back, my friend. I am go for some medicine as well. Here you see it's going on Radosevic right now holding P7. Now move. Late. See it. Lynn trying to close in to the Ardi Robot. What an incredible first stint he is putting for us. Goes for Jimmy Lynn with 3.5. Very, very good effort from Bo. There you see Papa Giorgio and Goran Radosevic, and now look at that. Tiene un further trying pull away from P21. Cornel Hadobas. We'll see how that goes. And now we're Jimmy again. Let's go on board and see, because now the gap has come down to 7/10 of a second. Unbelievable stuff. Here we go now through Brooklands. Then with the better corner in let's see if it's going to be the same thing here in Lowfield. It's a good line from Mr. Rombout. Just going to be able to pull away a tiny bit more. And you see both of them going out. Two Cops, of course, the classic, the epic. Maggots and Beckett's, here we go. Very nice slide. Careful, we're going too hard on the curb. Want to be quiet? Have we fixed that now? Basically, I have COVID, so I'm not talking as usual, you know. I'm a little lower this time around. Do we sound better now? Okay, thank you very much. You see the fight still goes on. Jimmy Lin really catching in the second sector. Here we go through Abbey. You can see the different lines. Rumble going for a way more aggressive line. How far we go. We can break way later. Thank you very much for that follow, Twisted IG. Let's see how are the donations going so far. Right now we find ourselves with nearly 400 euros already. That is incredible. If you want to support the cause, there you have the link. Really, really close, my friend. Really, really close. Gap still stays on a little bit more than half a second. This is the only two fights we have on track so far. Papa Giorgio now also pulling away from Goran Radosevic. And now we need to go back with Jimmy Lane, man. The moment I leave the camera, the moment he catches, there you see now, through the hanger straight we go. Some lap cars in the middle. You can see Lane trying to help himself with the slipstream. Go for the better exit. You can see he was going for a wider entry. Not going to help him that much. The lap car also helped the Audi and rope out to pull away, but there you see they're still super close as we approach now the Hamilton straight. Let's see if Lynn can finally have a go. You can see, my God, Rombos is just going like a maniac on every single curve. And I think that's the reason why he's pulling away, because he's just being too aggressive. But again, that could be a double-edged sword, because if he goes a little too hard in one of them, the only thing waiting for him will be the wall. Hopefully not. But anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing first hour and a half here at Silverstone. And right now, things look just like this. We have Ben Crook leading from Lucas Vase, Robert Alavi, Rob Bouts, Lindbergh, Hall, Papa Giorgio, Radosevic, Zurabovic, Lamis, Dorman, Quick Passage, Weatherill, Tresoldi, Stickboard, Berder, Get Dressel, Buttons, and Hadovas. That's how the standings are looking this exact moment. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take my medicine. I'll be right back in a couple minutes. Let's see how the girls and boys do here on track. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Sorry, I had a health complication, so I had to leave for a second. Let's go now with Lee Dorman. Trying to get Nico Blamage. Let's see if the move's gonna happen or not. Let's just see what we're back. Don't drink, I wish I could. I wish that was the case. Crazy. Dorman trying to catch. Jimmy Lin again with a good fight here with the Rome out. See, fight's still going on. It has been going on for the last hour. Going out back with Lewis Geddes catching Finn Dressel. With the Stish team, with the DSRT team going at it. We'll see how that ends up. Unfortunately, Lewis Geddes is going to lose the car. It's a big one indeed. Because he was flying. Hopefully that hasn't broken his concentration. And we have Lee Dorman. What has happened to him? Oh, completely straight into the curb. Is that what you want to see? We need to go again. With Jamie Lin, you can see how close these two are racing. But he's still not being able to find the gap. Still not being able to make it through. That's a very good exit indeed again. Let's see if he decides to go finally for the aggressive Abbey. Nope. Still decides to keep it safely. He's not looking forward to make something harder. You see Finn Dressel. Oh, has lost it by himself. Just go. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is the position trade. Oh, Dressel again out of the track. Not having the best time. You can still see that Dressel is the only man to serve a penalty. But see how close it is. Between these drivers. On through Madison Beckett we go. Back into the anchor straight we are. But still stays on that half a second. And let me tell you that Lucas Vase right now is really flying. So the question is, if he keeps this pace, he might be able to catch Ben Crook in approximately 10 laps. Of course, it will be a pit stop. Probably within those 20 minutes. So that could also play a big part. Now, no rain in the future. Let's go now with Mr. Lane and Rombouts. You see the field completely spread out all over the track. Let's take a quick look at the track map. There you see, completely spread out all over the board. Now we're gonna move with Tom Week at the moment. Sorry, 11 seconds behind leader man. We'll see how things turn out for him. See, we got the moment putting 202s, 203s. The fastest on the track are the top three with the 2 dead low and the 59s. Let's take a quick look at Mr. Ben Crook, who's now completely rid of traffic. The next car he will find is 213 of Dean Zunabovic, P9. What a race so far from Ciata and Crook. Also on Mussolino. We're waiting for him. Let's see how he does for the rest of his 10. There you see Jimmy Lynn now back into the fight, but he's not being able to close that gap. Now through Maggots and Beckett's we go again. Look at the speed the BMW's carrying through. That's what you call a line, my God. That was unbelievable. Right now everybody else is in no man's land, but these two are letting it all out. See how close these two are racing. Unbelievable stuff. 15 minutes away from the second hour mark. There you see them both. They're going through Abbey. It's a good line from Mr. Lynn. Romout's now struggling in this last couple of laps. Will they now make it happen? Because right now everything is on his side. There you see Mr. Robots trying to hold that inside line. We go now through Brooklands. Jimmy is going to go for the better exit. Indeed, he gets so. He needs to nail this one here at Lovefield. Ooh, he is carrying a lot of speed. I don't think he's going to try anything here at Cop. But I'm sure he is never going to give up. We are now looking at Rich Witherill closing in to Joeri Stickboard. Let's see how this fight goes for Rich, the race room master. There you see the gap stain. In 1 second. Back on optimal state. It looks like Jimmy Lin is catching on the last 2 sectors. But the first one is where he loses everything. So maybe if he nails that first one, it will turn out right for him. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing this race for one reason and one reason only: to help the cause, to help Dorian. So come on. If you want to support the cause, please scan the QR code that you have at the right of your screens, or else go into the link that has been posted in the chat. Big correction there from behind the robot. That was a great line. I think the opposite is for Lee Dorman, what has happened to him. Here he go. Whoa, too much on the curb. He was actually on the grass. Very unfortunately, we need to move quickly here. Because look at this. Rome out and then still fighting. Side by side they went through Club now to the Hamilton Straight. Again, we're looking for Lin to try something out. He's going to go for the outside line. I cannot believe it. There you see, he's just putting the pressure. It's just playing with Rome Bouts. Will he be able to close it in? Here on the inside line. Will it break later? Indeed he does. Side by side they go. They nearly make contact with one another. This would be again the better exit from Jimmy Lin. Maybe, just maybe. Lin can finally make it happen. Side by side they go. This time around, Lin is going to try to commit to the line. And it's working perfectly. No. Rumbout closes the door, but now he goes a little too wide. Here we go. Lin makes the move. Beautiful pressure all over the place. And at the end, it works out to perfection. That is Lin taking the position, but will he be able to hold it? Verhoeven with a drive-through penalty. Really, really good fight. And it seems like Clean now is going to be able to hold this position. Move has been done. So let's go now. With Radosevic, who's also putting on a banger of a race. P70 finds himself into let's go 72. That is Rome Bouts. Damage is going to pit. There you see, well, we got a spammer. So with all due respect, go fuck yourself. There we go. There we go. You see how close these two are fighting, but now Rombout is not being able to keep up. We'll see how things go. Take a look. That means it's going out of the track. And he has lost P15 to Rich Witherill. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Welcome, everybody. Let's see how things are looking. Everybody that you see wrestle with a 5-second penalty. Rumble still trying to make a move. On the Rumble trying to make a move with Jimmy Lynn. Right from robots now to approach. So well into straight. Oh my god, they nearly made contact. Robots carrying a lot of speed through there. Now, and well, you know what will be perfect now? More rain, but it doesn't look like so, my friend. Like we're gonna have to wait a little longer for the rain to come. The gaps are massive here at the front, except for Lucas Race. And Ben Crook we have already hit the 2-hour mark. Base 7 seconds behind Ben Crook. This is really flying right now. And then we have our lobby 40 seconds behind. And then another 30. That is a way bigger gap. But again, with 6 hours remaining to go, anything can happen. Let's take a quick look at the timetable. Because as you can see, it is Crook based on Ravi, Lynn, Robots, Papa Giorgio, Radosevic, Verhoeven, Sunamovic, Dorman, Wick, Tresol, Stickport, Verboven, Werder, Dabrowski, Wells Fry, Estera, Major, and Handovas. These are both great for now. We go back with Rombouts and Lynn, the only two that are still fighting. We'll see if the move will be happening again. Will Robots be able to reclaim that P4? Now, let's see. At the front already. So another second down. And this dude is putting the pace there. Unbelievable. See, 6 seconds and going down still. We go back with Lynn and Robout. Fight still goes on and he ain't gonna stop his goal yet. Here they go now. Maggots, Beckett's. Job allowing for the 150 road. That's a great exit from, oh yeah. There you see, was looking really good for Rombout, but at the end they make contact. And Rombout continues, but Jimmy Lynn doesn't. And now they got 4 seconds. We should be seeing some pit stops coming very, very soon. Rombout to slow it down. That's the right thing to do. Lovely to see the sportsmanship. That is what you like to see, some gentlemanship, some sportsmanship indeed. 5:54 on the clock. And things are looking calm now. This is the only fight we've had on track for the last hour. He's now on the back of him. Well, oh, is he the move? I don't think so. Because I previously mentioned, the pit stops are starting to come. Verhoeven being the first one to do so. Sunamovic responding to it. We go back with Rombout and Lynn. See, we're waiting for the leader to go in. There on, we'll see Lucas raise the sides. So after that, so now they're gonna go for one more lap. No, it's just you can see now leaving the pit lane. Wicket's coming in as well. Let's see. still young for fighting. Indeed. It's completely true, miss. Go. Good night. Both. Still going at it. When the leader decides to pit. You see Romo Trump with a good exit. Let's see, can he finally make it happen? Will the move be done? Hell. No move. There you see, they are still fighting, man. Unbelievable stuff with these two. They did make contact with one another. But they are respecting each other, and that's the key. Now we go. Too far. Thank you very much for that follow. CBR Lorberto 23. Let's see when these gentlemen finally decide to pit. Crook has done so. Now, Lucas Vase is taking the lead provisionally. Robert Alavi P2. Still on the lead. He's going to go for another lap. Now Robots on the inside. Side by side they go. Still not being able to make it through. Seriously, what a respectable fight these two have been giving us for the last hour and a half. Now side by side they go. There you see Lane for now. Still defending. Robots is going to look for the late braking. Now Robots on the inside line. Side by side they go. There you see Anthony Papa Giorgio joining the fray. It's going to become a three-man bout. Now we go into the Wellington straight. Jimmy Lynn out of the track is still a little bit ahead of Viardi Rombouts. And look at Papa Giorgio, because this might become a 3-1. No, it doesn't. Papa Giorgio being very smart. He's not trying to put anybody at risk. There you see the men leading the 3-man pack. Rombouts. And it is Rombouts in the pit lane. Papa Giorgio goes into fourth. What a drive. Unbelievable. And there you see Andres Solino now. The man who's going to take the car from Ben Crook. Great stuff indeed. Now we're looking forward to see if Alino can keep that pace up. See, we're not doing bad at all. And now with Thomas van Eltenen, there you see the man who has taken that Barbican. Really good stuff from him as well. As you see, everybody has been trying to do it really good. We gotta give him some props. Let's see if Elton can keep the space up. Base on the pit lane. Arlavi takes provisional lead. Of course, he's remaining to pit. So he's going to lose that lead quickly. How is this going to keep up going? Now. Lavi, I guess, is going to have to pit this lap. Lavi decides to go in. See David Cooke has jumped into the car. Eric Seguro is the men behind him. You also see the DSRT car go back with the lead. Oof, a 30-second stop and go penalty. That is big time for Joey Stickboard. I can assure you he's not going to have a good time with that. Oof. It's not too good indeed. Let's see. Now Magudo can have a shot at David Cooke. We also have Draworski and Andrew McVitie going at it. Draworski being the man who shared that YouTube link for. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, again, we're here for one cause only, and it is to help against cancer. If you want to support the cause, please, I beg you, go into the link and donate. Help us out, because we're trying to help as much as possible. Go 69. Oh yeah, baby, let's go 69. Let's go. Yeah. I like it. What a great comment from Papa and Alexander. Indeed, what a drive. And what a stint you put as well, my brother. Very, very good stuff. And Lavi's still out. Kamikaze Racing team still leading, but of course that will change once it goes into the pit lane. Now Walina being chased down by Emil Madsen. You see the back of McGuire's car, trying to keep up. Good. You see the car again. This is from Kudos. My apologies for not being able to come today. I usually do. I'm gonna lie with all of you. I'm feeling not too good. We're gonna go now with Emil Madsen, who's closing in on Andrew Solino. Well, you will still get pandemonium because I will record an audio for all of it. Like David Cooke has the lovely Almas Chuchkovic, Radosevic. I'll record him a pandemonium. Oh man. You don't mind, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have to, I'm going to have to take a 20-minute break or something, just so yeah. I'm struggling to breathe at the moment. That's good. I'm trying to get somebody here to you know, to stay with me. And you can have somebody to you can commentate on with. Well, if you want to come and commentate for me for 20 minutes, I'll be highly appreciated, my friend. I'm in the commentary booth. Maybe you want to join. I'll gladly accept you here. Although you see Emil Madsen has taken position. Thanks to our lobby pitting, he goes back into P3. Let's go now with Sonavovic and Eltern. Stop and go penalty for Mr. Sinkinen. Whoa! That's a race killer. That's a race killer. I appreciate that, my brother. So appreciated, man. I really do. They used to be Nelson Alwood trying to make it through. Sinking and serving that stop and go. Close to the penalty. See how close it is between these two drivers. Great stuff from both. There you see side by side they go now. It's Elton still on the inside. Will Sonavovic be able to do a switcheroo? There you see the Lamborghini still defending, and that is Thomas Ronelter going with a very good line. So now we're going a little too wide. And ladies and gentlemen, I need to thank this dude a lot because he's gonna take care of the stream for the next 20 to 30 minutes. That's highly appreciated. Welcome, Bam. How you doing, man? What a great stage you just put on, man.
Hey everyone, thank you very much. It wasn't the fastest stint. I could see Lucas catching up pretty damn fast, but it was a consistent one.
It was very
that's what we
consistent.
need.
Come on. It was.
It's Conrad is Mr. Push. So as long as we can keep it on track and keep him in first or second, I think we've got a good chance.
Indeed. You are doing incredibly well. Mr. Crook, I am sharing the screen so you can take a look at what the ladies and gentlemen are seeing on their screens.
I can see it.
And with your permission, I'm going to have to go and take a little break because I'm choking. So, would you like to take over, Mr. Crook?
Sure thing. Do I have any control over this, or do I just need to commentate on what is on the stream now?
On what is on the stream, I made it automatic, so it focuses on the fights.
Cool. Yep. You go and get a bit better. You have a bit of a rest, and I'll mumble over what I can see happening.
Well, thank you very much, my dude. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you in a little bit. Thank you, Ben.
No problemo at all. Who are we watching? We've got Dabrowski, McVitie. Sounds like a biscuit to me, so his new name's going to be the Biscuit BMW. Interesting to see we've got P9 with the fastest lap. I think it is a race for the BMWs though. Well, who do we think is going to win this one? Is it going to be obvious and we're all going to go with Conrad? Or is the Pulse BMW going to pull it back? Yeah, my vote would always be on Conrad, but as we saw in I think it was the Ukraine charity race, anything can happen. I think if I remember right, it was a back marker going through the chicane at Nürburgring. There's a bit of a confusion with the back marker, and Conrad was out. Can't remember what position we finished there. Is it like P5 or something? But yeah, if we can remain consistent, I think Conrad should take the win. Ooh, nice move. This is confusing me now because on the screen it's a McLaren and 2 Audis. Yeah, it's saying we're spectating a BMW. There we go, it's updated. With P21 with some McLarens in the back. Looking at the standings, the McLaren is not a great car around here. I always thought the McLaren was stronger at Silverstone. Ooh, bit of contact on the straight. Who's going to come out ahead? Nobody? Poor guy. Not a bad rejoin though. Quite cute of all the McLarens and the Audis to group up together. Just need some more action so I can shout Pandemonium! Honour the great one, who hopefully isn't dying right now. Oh, round the outside. Brave. Can it stick? Oh, I don't know how he made that work. Very nice. For a cheer for Alino. Yes. This is the battle I want to see. That BMW on the straights, it's about 7 kilometers an hour faster than the Porsche on the straights. So for Alino, it's all about these corner exits. Oh, is this one going to stick? Who's going to break the latest? Very nice. The Porsche has to be the hardest car to drive on the limit. So to keep this on the track under this much pressure, it's not an easy job. There we see that BMW power on the straight. Can he brake later than the Porsche? Nope. These are 2 very fast but safe drivers, so hopefully we'll get that view back soon. a bit like the F1 direction, this. We have a great battle for P1 going on, but the auto camera decides we should see P4 driving solo. Great comeback drive from Papa and Sinkonen, we can see in the GTR this time round. Now this car on the straight should trump everything else on track at the moment. It's too heavy for the corners, but as soon as it gets on the straights, see, it's just about to gobble up that Lambo. The Lambo is just breakfast for the GTR. Yeah, good move by the Lambo just to get wide, because that GTR opens its grille and you're a goner. It also weighs approximately 50 tons, so if you're in a contact with it, you are not going to come off better. You can see the Lambo just gain on the straights. Not the straights, the corners. And then on this next straight, you'll see the GTR just pull away. I should call this a tractor. The livery is a tractor. Oh, heavy boy just a bit. I know that Papa likes to run this with a very low wing as well. So he pretty much comes to a stop on the corners, gets to the straight and is away. Which surprisingly worked well in a lot of races. A good battle for P12. Looks like David Cooke's the faster one here. I'm not actually sure the best places to overtake at Silverstone. You need to outbrake someone after getting alongside them on the straights, don't you? Is Cooke going to be able to do that? Nope, the Audi's a lot faster on the straight. If they keep battling, then Biscuit Man's going to catch up behind them. Yeah, that's a worry we had when we were deciding when to pit. For the first stint, there was a really good battle in the mid-pack. There's like 5 or 6 cars, and we did not want to come out behind them. Even on the dry tyres, if there's 5 or 6 cars battling, you're not getting past that easily. Blue flags or not. Oh, I think he let Cooke go there. Was it? Oh, the switcheroo. Cooke outbroke himself. But he does have the inside line. It's going to be a battle on the straight. Both have a good exit. I think the upper handed goes to Cooke. Unless the Audi can really outbrake him and make a move around the outside. Yeah, I think they've got the biggest pair. I think they're both very respectful drivers. Oh, and he's nearly lost 2 places. On the F1 directions back. Lino is still keeping hold of P1. What a great defensive drive. For these two, I think it might be a battle of tyre wear. I know on that Porsche, the rear left takes one hell of a beating, and with the Porsche, the rear tyres do everything. It might as well be a 2-wheeler. The front tyres are there just for show. I know Alino did start off this stint with quite high traction control to try and keep that tyre in check. I don't know if he's still running that. See, a lot of action round here. It's hard to get round the outside, but if you make it stick, you then have the inside for this corner. But then you're vulnerable to the switcheroo on the straight. Which we might see here. The Lambo had a better exit. A wise move to stay behind. You do not want to go too wide into T1. Yeah, I was heard that there was supposed to be some stickers on the Porsche, wasn't there, Liam? I think somebody went on strike and didn't want to add the rest of them. What's on the side of the Lamborghini? From here, it looks like it says Barbie. I can't say I've ever seen a Barbie Lamborghini before. Alright, come on, Auto Director. There's a battle for P1 3/10 apart. It actually does say Barbie. Let me up pit wall and I'll get the fastest lap times for you. Difficult for me at the minute. I'm commentating based on the stream, so I can't actually change what I see. Pit wall doesn't tell me the fastest lap. See, at the minute, the fastest times are pretty much a 2:0 flat. So last lap P1 did a 2:0.3. Emil Madsen in P2 did a 2:01 and an almost identical time for Kristinich in P3. After that, a lot of people are doing 2:02s. The battle for P6, 7 and 8 should be good. They're all doing 2:0s, quite fast times. I presume Callum had an incident in the last lap. He did the 2:21. Well, Conrad said he has to take care of something. You know what that means, don't you? That's Conrad having more one-on-one time with the Porsche. I don't know how long he's actually taken practicing for this race, but my God, he has not stopped talking about the setup. That man is like some kind of Porsche setup god. He has previously given me a full setup off the top of his head. I think he lives and breathes Porsche setups. Go back to the battle for P12. Seems like the Audi can carry a much more... Oh no! Is that Cooke? Oh no. The admin's going to get spanked by Papa. Yeah, I presume that fastest lap was by Lucas. He was putting in some amazing times, but I don't know if he did a 58 in that stint. Oh, it'll be Cher wanted. Cher's got the fastest lap. Interesting. Oh, this is going to be Papa's favourite day ever if he gets to spank David for that move. Nice on board. Our BMW just looks so stable. Oh, I jinxed him. Wow, but the commentator curse is real. Right, I need to try this out then. Madsen is doing really, really well, and he might get P1. Let's see if he crashes now. No, so it must only work when the driver's on the actual screen. Such a lovely corner, that. It's all about how much speed you can carry through. There's a nice battle behind the BMW, but the cameraman is just showing us the BMW. Probably the fastest yet most boring car to drive on the game. Dabrowski and Cooke are behind Zoricic. I will butcher everybody's name, by the way. Yeah, I presume Cooke gave up that position caused by the punt, so I think he would have lost a lot of time there. Possibly have damage as well. That was close. I've not had any drive-throughs for a while, have we? We keep seeing a lot of slight off tracks, but no drive-throughs. Oh yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Madsen does not have a drive-through penalty at the moment, so I wonder if P2 can keep it clean. Wink, wink, racing gods. I'm not allowed to be biased as a commentator, am I? Well, sorry, Emil. I love you, really. I can't look at this livery anymore. Whose decision was this? I bet this was Adam's decision. Adam Long just sits there at night time playing with his Barbies. He's a Ferrari fan, so it's to be expected. Are you racing in this, Liam? Ooh, you should be. I'm not against a Barbie livery, I just don't think that shade of blue worked with the pink. And they should have like Barbie's face on there. You know when you have the image of a person on the side of the car, they need like Barbie's body that looks like Barbie's driving it, maybe Ken on the other side. Yeah, exactly, baby blue, not this deep royal blue. I quite like the Audi livery, is that an in-game? Oh no, we don't want back markers for Alino. Move out the way, commentator's curse. Especially with that BMW breathing down his neck. Come on. Let Alino through and not the BMW. Yes, good Audi. Don't know who that was, but I like them. Did you do Papa's livery with that spoiler? All the faces from the PLR meetup was on it. Because I still have nightmares over that. Yeah, thanks, Liam. That's what we need. I think the back markers are listening. But you've got so much power as a commentator. You basically tell people what to do and it just happens. Yeah, that was just the best livery I've ever seen. But it was terrifying. I'm pretty sure he gained a few tenths from that as well. 6 hours, my god. I bet you were sick of everybody's faces by the end of that. Just staring at Conrad's face for 6 hours while you move him around the spoiler. We're back with Cooke. See if we can get another punterino. Yeah, go on, punt the Beamer. Go on. Ah, damn it. Are you responsible for these weeb liveries, Liam? Should not be encouraging Papa with the weeb liveries. Although, if... I don't know if everybody knows this, but Papa is going to be driving the Porsche for the next season. The next World Tour. So he's not going to be able to use his excuse when he comes last and punts everybody that it's because of the GTR. He'll be blaming the Porsche, but nobody listened to him because Conrad won in the Porsche. It's because Papa's French, really. So what he does, he gives up the race and just punts people out of the way. Oh, don't make him another weeb masterpiece. I hope you're charging him for all these weeb liveries. Oh, the Audi looks so stable around there. T1 in the Porsche, it's you've got to dance with the pedals, otherwise the Porsche kills you. I can't believe you're doing weeb liveries for free. This must be mentally scarring you. It scars me just looking at the car on track. Never mind staring at it in Photoshop for 7 hours. Had any big position changes? Alino's still first. That's all that matters. Kristinich is having a quiet race in P3 now. I think we'll see him come back later on. The Lambo isn't doing bad. E9 for a Lamborghini, that's basically winning the race, because The Lambo's trash. So the first thing you thought of when you woke up was you're going to make a weeb livery. You need help, Liam. Lots and lots of help. Juan's telling me I can leave whenever I like. No, I'm the new one now. Pandemonium! I don't know what else Juan says. It's just one pandemonium over and over again, I think. Cursing people and shouting pandemonium. I think maybe he's hinting that I'm doing a terrible job, so I should leave. No, you have to join the stream and tell me to leave one. I've got the power now. Do you ever upload these liveries, Liam? I'd love to see all these weeb liveries on a marketplace somewhere. You can start taking over the public servers. Oh, you should do. You can still upload it, right? I'm sure Conrad won't mind his face being all over every track ever. You don't want to be taking the grass there. The rear end on this Audi is glued to the track. I wonder if you could even get oversteer on this Audi if you wanted. As we see it bounce all over the place. Taking in a load of dirt from whoever that was in front. Ah, it's a GTR. GTRs can go off-road if they want. Oh no, we all love you, Juan. I hope there's no pandemonium in the hospital. Oh yeah, he's messaged me. Yeah, he's going to rush to the hospital. He's really not well. So let's all cross our fingers and our toes for Juan. We all love you, brother. Oh no, Madsen's making a move on Alino. Nice defensive line. It's all about the exits with this Porsche. It just does not have the straight line speed. That was a good exit. I don't think the BMW is going to be able to make a move on this straight. It is a horrible feeling being in the Porsche with someone breathing down your neck because you just know one of these straights they're going to get you. BMW does brake later, but that costs him on the exit. Well, if Juan's pregnant, he must be the mother, so who's the father? Based on how you two talk on stream, I think you might be the dad. I know you're a female, but never say never in this world. You got him pregnant through the stream somehow. Love that livery. It's like a yellow rust effect. There's still 41 people watching the stream. I think there was like 45 before, so only 4 people have left. I'm impressed. thought we'd be down to about 2 people by now. So while the auto director's showing us a BMW on the straight, I'm still watching the battle for P1 on my screen. Still a consistent half a second behind. So I think that battle's going to be going on until the end of the race. Or should I say until Conrad's back in the car. I'm quite impressed with how clean this race has been so far. Yeah, you know it. For me and Andrus, our job is just to keep the car on track. If we don't crash, we should get P1 because, like you say, Conrad will pick up. Biscuit Man is losing a lot of time to Sorensen behind. That isn't Sorensen, that's a McLaren. It's really not easy to understand what's going on when all you can see is the stream. Yeah, well, the guys have learned the lesson, Liam. They changed the setup so it auto puts fuel in the car because they know that I will forget. So as long as I remember to change driver, we should all be good. Andrus is doing a great job at keeping that rear left tyre in check. Always we see the rusty BMW go wide. Well, this is a helicopter cam, isn't it? Helicopter, helicopter! I didn't mean to sound Indian, that was supposed to be Juan's accent. Every accent I do goes Indian. Oh, lovely exit. Well, this is not the battle for P3, that's a back marker. And the Aston Martin must be the best sounding car in this game. So are you saying, Liam, that nobody can say helicopter, helicopter without sounding Indian? All 3 wide. Oh, and they made it. I'm impressed. Braking very late from the Audi. Plays it safe. Or may have a better exit. The McLaren took a bit of grass. Oh, is that why you call him your Spanish Indian Antonio Banderas? I've no idea who that is, but I do see you call him that about 10 times every stream. We've got a yellow flag. The auto director's not going to let us see it. We should just cut to a replay of Stroll at Monaco. This is Callum trying to get in front of Buchhalter. Apologies for butchering your name. You can see how much more speed that McLaren had through the corners, but there's no chance. Not on the straight against the GTR. Once he goes for the super dive. Oh no, he's doing it, he's doing it! I'm scared! Ah, wise move to back out of that one. You touch that GTR, you're spinning, and the GTR is not. I don't know who that is, Liam. I know it's Juan on the stream. I know that's who she calls Juan, but I don't know who that is. I'm very uncultured. I don't watch much TV or films. Based on the name, it sounds like someone from a Wild West film. I'm picturing what's he called? The man with the rope who goes in caves. Indiana Jones. I am serious. Oh, I've offended you now. I'm gonna have to Google him, aren't I? I'm gonna Google him and I'll still be none the wiser. Oh, I've never watched Zorro. No, I watch nothing. The only thing I watch is Andrus in P1. Being where he belongs. Yeah, I've Googled him, I've still no idea who he is. He looks like a counterfeit James Bond. Like if they couldn't afford James Bond and they ordered Jamie Bond instead. That's who he looks like. Or is he just a Spanish James Bond? We voiced the cat in Shrek. He must have a lot of money now then. There's a film coming out, isn't there, all about the cat? Well, what did we miss? Madsen is now 8 seconds behind. So the commentator's curse did work, we just didn't see it. Oh, is that what the yellow flag was? God damn this auto-director. Told you. P2 crashes out and we just get a replay of Stroll. Yeah, I don't mind seeing this battle, because that McLaren definitely seems faster. Ooh, that was close. Like I keep saying, that GTR does not take corners. They might as well just drive through them. Get a few track cuts. Surely the McLaren's done it now. Yeah. The GTR's realised it's not a wise fight. We've still got 5 hours left of this race. You don't want to put up too much of a defence. Or take too much grass. Not many battles on track at the minute. And the closest I can see is P5. Just 1.1 seconds behind P4. And of course we don't get to see that. What car's better on curbs, the GTR or the Bentley? I think the Bentley is the curb king, right? Speaking of GTRs, you can see the tractor GTR. So I think the GTR we saw there was Sinkonen in P7. Trying to get past Callum, who's a back marker. That was an odd choice for Callum to battle that hard to then just pit. More back markers for Andrus to navigate. The Aston should get the better exit there. This is helping Andrus out though. He definitely needs some slipstream help in the Porsche. Oh, that BMW carried so much more speed through. The Aston looks like it's struggling with its tyres a little bit. And we are approaching the time where a lot of people need new tyres though, especially Andrus and the Porsche. We're seeing that consistently, that BMW is carrying so much more speed through. I think it's just a matter of time until he gets P4. We're just holding up Andrus now. He needs to find a tactical place to give the position up, and that's what we see on the straight. You don't want to lose too much time or you will not be catching back up to P4. So now when the Aston lets the Porsche through, we should see the battle continue. Oh, and he tries to follow the Porsche through. He does have the inside line, but he will not have a good exit. You can see the Aston gaining already. There should be a braking competition at the end of this straight. Whereas if you can hang around the outside, you get the inside line for the last corner. The Aston doesn't quite manage it. See Biscuit Man hanging onto the back of Nico Vlamic for P12. Madsen is gaining back on Alino. He was 7 seconds behind after the incident earlier. Now 5.7. So I think the tyre wear is affecting the Porsche. And that rear left tyre on the Porsche does everything around here. Is Alino going to pit this lap? I imagine they've got around 5 to 10 laps of fuel left, if that. During my stint, it was the tyre giving up before the fuel. I think I pitted with about 3 laps of fuel left. A lonely drive for Kristinic. P3, 34 seconds behind P2. Madsen in the BMW, you can see, trying to get through the back markers to catch back up to Alino. So I think after the next round of pit stops, we may see a battle between Conrad in the Porsche and Lucas in the BMW. We're both insanely fast drivers. That is not making it easy for Madsen. See the marshals frantically waving the blue flag. He's going to be throwing it at Ket soon. Blue flag straight through the windshield. Surely he's going to let him by here. No. I wonder if Ket's even aware that this is a back marker. It's making life very difficult for Madsen. BMW is so stable. Such a fast car, but it just does not feel fast to drive. If you want to finish P1 but have the most boring 8 hours of your life, choose the BMW. And we'll see Madsen getting quite aggressive in a minute. Doesn't look like Ket's going to be letting him by at all. He's not blocking, he's just not making it easy. I wonder if Ket's on the newer tyres. If you're on old tyres, trying to lap someone on fresher tyres, you need that helping hand. This has cost him about 2 seconds trying to catch up to Alino. I think he's struggling on these old tyres now. The track's heated up as quite a bit during this stint as well. I think it started off 22, 23 degrees. So if people didn't expect that, I think the pressures might be a bit high as well. One tyres with high pressures. That is not going to be easy. You notice the Comic Sans on this car, on the Audi. I hope that was done in jest. I hope no one seriously thinks that Comic Sans looks good. That should be a punishable offence. Ket isn't battling for position, is he? The car in front, I think, is the Aston who's in P5. He must have new tyres on because he's putting in some great laps. But he's not battling for position. But he's not defending, so I don't think Ket's losing any time. Yeah, he has so much more grip than the Aston in front and the Beamer behind. Yeah, if I was Ket, I'd be letting that Beamer go, which I think he is doing now. Yeah. You can't put in your best times when you've got that ugly kidney grill filling up your rear view mirror. The Aston seems to be really struggling. He's putting in some great times before, so I think that's tyre wear as well. You might be getting to the point where it's better to just pit. You might have some fuel left, but if you're losing 1-2 seconds a lap with old tyres, it's not worth the trade-off. Yeah, I think the M4 looks great. I don't even mind the kidney grills. It's so stable, it's boring to drive. And you can't say this one's boring to look at with the neon pink and yellow. It's the colours that we'll always race with. What is it you hate about it, Liam? Don't know why I asked, because it's going to be the grills. Everybody hates the grills. He's suffering not only with his tyres, but with that 5-second penalty. Oh, it doesn't make a difference if the car behind is 18 seconds behind. Gadjan seems to have improved. He was really struggling in the wet. I think he was struggling to keep it on track, but he's found his rhythm since it dried up. The Biscuit Man gaining on the Aston. It's weird to have a surname after a drug, isn't it? I don't think there's any other names like that. You don't see Lewis Opium, Michael Cannabis. No, the Aston handled that well. Just let someone through on the straights. Neither of you lose time. The back marker, the Audi in front is a back marker, I think. Although the Aston may be battling the Audi, which is why he's trying to let the Beamer through without the Aston slipping by. He does get the inside line. He's failed there. I think the Aston's going to keep that one. Back with Sinkinen in the tank. Great drive from this team. I think they was last in the first lap after an incident. Yeah, let's peer pressure Liam to come and help me out. I need to leave soon as well. Andrus is going to pit. Conrad will jump in the car and then it'll be my stint again. Exocet missile. Yeah, he's not got the cleanest track record. I love T1 on this track. You've got to floor it, just kind of hoping that the car grips up. If it doesn't, you're going very wide and probably getting a track limits warning. And this Aston's now getting overtaken by back markers. You really should look at pitting. In a bit, Liam. So you've scared him off now. You tried to pressurise him into joining us and he's run away. Brett's always having a quiet race, that team. I'm not seeing much with the 303 Audi. And this is another back marker who might be overtaking the Aston. I'm not surprised it's slow. Look at the size of that wang. The car's like 90% wing. Put your foot down too much in that and you'll be doing wheelies. So he's taking up half the view. Imagine trying to park with that spoiler. No chance. The gap from P2 to P1's come down by a few seconds. Alino must have had a little wobble. Lost a few seconds. Madsen was about 7 seconds behind a few laps ago. I can see him on my screen flashing a back marker, so maybe he's been held up. As we see another Wangmobile go into the pits, I think we should start seeing a lot of cars pitting now. Yeah, so Alino in the Porsche was P1, has now pitted. Comrades in the car, which can only mean one thing. Time to build up that gap again. So I imagine we'll see Madsen pit soon. Just need to see if he stays in the car or will Lucas jump in. I'm hoping for Lucas to jump in and we can see a Conrad versus Lucas battle because they're always fun to watch. The weather's staying stable so far. We did have rain at the start, and ever since it's been cloudy and sunny. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if we get more rain before it finishes. It is Britain, home of the wet weather. So looking at pit wall right now, the fastest cars on track are Madsen, who's currently P1, and Sinkinen in the Bolt. The Bolt that is the GTR. So the average time right now is probably at 2:02. We've got some 2:01s, some 2:04s, a lot of 2:02s. I suspect we'll see Conrad putting in 159s, maybe some 158s while the tyres are fresh. So right now everyone but P2 and P3 have been lapped, but we do need a lot of cars to pit yet, including P1 and P2. Always we get a drive through. I only learned recently that a drive through you don't need to stop. So every time I've had a drive through I've been stopping in the pits, losing a lot of time. When the clue's in the name, you just need to drive through the pits. Otherwise it'd be called a drive, stop and go through. Watching John Terry go round a little bit. I don't know if his first name's John, but I'm going to call him John Terry. He was a football player for Chelsea, I think. So yeah, how the mighty have fallen. And from winning leagues to being 20th at PLR. But hey, I'd rather drive a McLaren than play football. There we go. See the Aston pitting. Long overdue. Getting stuck behind the Comic Sans mobile, which I think is Ket serving his drive-through. I'm interested to see what times Conrad will be doing. I think he's on his first full out lap. Yeah, his last lap was a 2:58. I bet the next one's going to be a 1:58. Maybe not stuck behind any back markers though. See him flashing, telling the Audi to get out of the way. This will be helping out Madsen. Madsen can put in a few good laps now. We may have a good battle after they pit. Oh, what have you been eating, Juan? You've not been trying to cook, have you? So what's the bad news? Is the bad news that you are Juan or you have food poisoning? Oh, as we see the Barbie girl mobile stay just ahead of the Aston. With John Terry right up his ass. Oh, sardines are worth it. Sardines are good. They're worth food poisoning. Much respect for staying on stream with food poisoning. I bet you had a bucket nearby. Or maybe two. Or was you streaming from the toilet? I bet that was pandemonium! Sorry, Juan. I love you, Wheeler. Is there much they can actually do for food poisoning in hospital? I imagine just pump you with fluids, keep you alive. Barbie's going for the switcheroo. I think Barbie's running a high wing. They seem quite fast in the corners, but they're losing a lot of time on the straights. We can see the McLaren catching up rapid there. I know you love me, Juan. So, in return for helping you out like this, what you're going to do is curse everybody who's near me in the next World Tour. If Conrad's P1 and I'm P2, you're going to put the commentator's curse on Conrad. Oh, Barbie's going to block. No, he's not. Barbie's is she. Oh, don't go too wide. Wise move from Barbie there. Too wide in that corner will not end well. I think that'd depend, wouldn't it? I don't think they'd pump out your stomach unless you had a lot of something very toxic. This McLaren's getting involved in a lot of flashing. See what times Conrad's doing. Yeah, a 1:59.8. Although lapping faster at the minute is the Aston in P8, a 1:59.7. Conrad seems to absolutely fly in the second sector. It's like half a second faster than everyone else there. Yeah, Lucas is back in the car. Or is he about 6 seconds behind Conrad? Let's see how that pans out. Kristinich still needs to pit, so I think he'll be coming out in P3. Oh, McLaren went a bit wide there. I hope it's not truth serum. God knows what will come out of your mouth for truth serum. What a beautiful livery on Richie's McLaren. I think that's one done by Enrico at PLR. In the UK, I know they'll pump your stomach if you drink too much. That was a common thing when I was about 17. It was like a competition who could get the most drunk, and you'd end up with someone getting the stomach pumped. It was almost like an achievement. Not something you should be proud of, though. Looks like Lucas and Conrad are doing similar times. Conrad has the race best with a 158.8. Lucas's last was a 159.6. So we should see Conrad pulling away, which I think we all expect. And then he'll hand the car to me later, and I'll completely ruin all his progress. But I'll have fun, so it's fine. Juan's a little bit worse for wear. He had some anchovies that, what did he say? He had some chemicals on that weren't washed off. So the hospital are keeping him in for a little while. Well, the good news is he's not dead. It's always a positive. I mean, if he didn't want to stream, he should have just said he didn't need to go and risk his life to get out of it. Hey, it means I get to take them. Can I swear on stream? I can take the mick out of him. Great stint, Andrus. How were the tyres at the end? I presume the rear left was almost on fire. Got someone else joining the 159 club, sharing P6 just to the 159.4. Lucas has put in a 158.9. He's gained a few tenths on Conrad. I think we'll see that. We'll see a bit of back and forth between these two. Maybe some black markers spicing it up a little bit. I don't know how one can commentate for so long. I've hardly been talking and my throat's about to die. And I've not been eating dodgy sardines. If anyone wants to check in on all the times, you can see them all on pit wall. See what sector times everybody's doing. See how many laps behind Conrad people are. See Kristinich finally pit. That was a mega stint. Still doing low 2.0s with 1 tyres. I see Barbie getting past the back marker. Got some pretty good pace, Barbie. I didn't have her down as a professional driver. I'd expect it to be a Range Rover as well, not a Lamborghini. Suspect that's a back marker behind. It isn't Ellis, who's 4 seconds behind. Great exit there. We've got to keep the outside tyres just on the curbing. Otherwise you will get a track warning. Your 4th one of those will get you a drive-through. Conrad and Lucas are still putting in very similar times, so I think we'll see that gap stay around 7 seconds. Oh, that's very wide. If they didn't lift, that's going to be a track warning. Speaking of track warnings, we've got a drive-through for Sinkinen. Just because the GTR can take the grass, it doesn't mean you should. Oh, it's such a shame. That was a great comeback drive. I think they were last after being punted on lap 1. It's an uphill battle for them. As we see the Aston Martin in P8 taking far too much curb. I'll clash with a lot of time on the exit. As we see Barbie taking the most unusual line I've ever seen. I think Barbie needs some new tyres based on that line. Well, the gap between Lucas in P2 and Conrad is now 8.5 seconds. Conrad's doing 159s, Lucas did a 2.002. I don't know if that was a back marker or a slight mistake from Lucas. That was perfect. You just want to touch the edge of those sausage curbs and then not go too wide on the exit to get a cut warning. Well, Juan's not going to be joining us for the rest of the stream by the sound of it. He's currently dying from food poisoning after his dodgy sardines. So you've got to deal with me for a little bit, and then hopefully David can jump on after he's finished his stint. I will need to jump off in a little while because my stint's up next after Conrad. We're on board with Ellis in the McLaren. The Aston behind. Yeah, he's trying to lap him. So is he going to let him by? Is he going to make it easy for him? Nope, the Aston's going to have to work for this one. GTR, we can see here is Chuchkovic in P8, trying to get past the back marker Barbie. I don't think Barbie even lifted there. I think that's just the straight line speed of the GTR versus the Lambo. He seems to be running a wing of about 300. There's pretty much no fighting for positions at the minute. Just a lot of passing of back markers. Here we see everybody's favourite alien, Conrad, currently in P1. Putting in mostly the fastest times. The top three are putting in very similar times at the minute. We've got Conrad with a 1:59.2, Lucas in P2 with a 1:59.1, and Kranjak with a 1:59.2. So we could do the safety car. Shame we don't have safety cars in ACC. That'd make it really exciting with these three at the minute. I think Juan's having the time of his life in hospital. He's just sent a picture in showing all the stuff they've got on a drip for him. Looks like vodka. I think he's got vodka straight into his veins. Yeah, I always thought the McLaren was really fast round here, but if the bottom four are all in a McLaren, it suggests otherwise, doesn't it? British car at a British track. McLaren's normally good as well on flatter tracks like this. They've been a very stiff car. It doesn't deal with bumps too well, but I thought it'd do a bit better here. The car to choose seems to be the M4. Because if you throw Conrad out the equation because he's an alien, then the top four would all be M4s. The Porsche is very difficult round here, but if you can get it right, it's very fast, especially in the rain, which we did have at the start. Yeah, the admin team in P11 with Greg at the minute, they're not doing too bad in the McLaren. I know Gajdan, sorry for butchering your name, who's P18 at the minute, seems to be doing okay. They just had a very, very rough first stint in the rain. I think the rain actually caught quite a few people out. Anyone that's gone with a mostly dry setup has paid the price. I don't know if you saw it, Bradley, but we've had one car disqualified because the driving standards were so poor. Towards the end, they were limping round. They had so much damage. It just wasn't safe for anybody. A Wild David has appeared.
Oh, I made it. Who knew this would be a double endurance event?
Yeah, you thought you could have a rest in between.
I know. I could just do some admin, some stewarding. Nope.
You've now got to play one.
Yeah, I know. Thank you very much for stepping in, Ben. It's much appreciated.
I tried. But the true test is, though, can you do helicopter? The helicopter, without going Indian. I tried, but I just kept going Indian.
No, I think I'll leave that to you and Juan. I am good, thank you. No, I'll let you go grab some lunch. When are you next in the car?
After Conrad's stint, so about 40 odd minutes, I think.
Okay. I saw Madsen was getting pretty close, right? And then did he have an incident with someone, or?
I think so. I was commentating at the time, and this auto director that you're going to have to deal with is not very good. It's a bit like F1 at Monaco, where they just get put
it's Lance Stroll.
Yeah. I was hoping to see what happened, but no. We was watching a car driving around solo for a while during that incident, so I don't know what happened. But yeah, they lost about 7 seconds, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I saw a yellow flag in him. I don't know whether it was from a back marker or what.
Yeah, I've no clue. But,
Interesting back marker stuff going on.
yeah, we've got Conrad pulling away from Lucas now. I think about half a second a lap. So then, when I get in the car, we'll reduce that gap again.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, his first stint was something special, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's Conrad doing Conrad things. He says the Porsche is OP in the rain here, but we all know it's Conrad that's OP.
Yes. Well, double OP, I think, which makes it very unfair. Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm going to go get some food, and good luck with the auto director.
Thank you very much. Thanks for stepping in, bud.
No worries. Speak soon.
Bye. Hello, chat. How are we? Oy. Oh, Andrus. Okay, so he lost it by himself, did he, at the hairpin? At the hairpin! Lost it at the hairpin. Oh. Just got out of my stint. I'll tell you what. We did the 6 hours of the Nürburgring. When did we do that? Back in April? Obviously it was the Ukraine race, well, maybe it was March. Me and Greg did it in the Audi. I hated it. I hated every second of it. I was like, never driving a mid-engine car again. Today I'm driving the McLaren with Greg and Tom. I'm actually enjoying it. It's quite a nice car to drive. We're down in 11th, but we are the number 1 McLaren. So there we go. Living the dream. So we have had one disqualification. The Czech team, who both drivers, I think, gave it a go, and both drivers caused crashes. So unfortunately they've been disqualified, which is a shame. It was nothing to do with their pace. They were slower, but that's fine. It was the fact that they were causing accidents. I mean, if they caused 2 or 3 big ones in the first hour, with 7 hours left, we made the decision, but it wasn't fair on the other 21 teams. Good to see the other 21 teams still heading round and round. I think we are on board with Chuchkovic at the moment. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, Dane. I owe you a text message, by the way, so remind me. Sorry, it's been a very busy few days, as I'm sure you can imagine. So yeah, Chuchkovic, who got absolutely torpedoed by Gajdan on lap 1. They're making a recovery. Back up to P8. Zunovovic, I assume they're brothers? And they've also got Lewis Hamilton, but Lewis Hamilton, I imagine, is busy at the F1 at the moment, so that's probably why he hasn't had his stint. But they're in 7th. We've got Ryan Reed up in 6th, so I think he's the Racing with Autism team, so that's Grajes, who I thought had left PLR, if I'm honest. Ramboots and Ryan Reed. We've got Cher, and I think that's the Jimmy Lin team, I think, up in 5th. Radosevic and is it Svolimir? No, not Svolimir. Svolimir's up in 3rd. Radosevic is the one with. Oh my God! What's his name? What's his name, chat? Evo. My brain isn't working. Thank you, Zoricic. Hey, Kranchec, Zoricic, Kranchec. We're up in 4th. Oh, hey, well done, Auto Director. Beautiful, nice little bit of carnage for us. So, oh, finish the job. Okay, good. So that was, I think, it's Tibor Nebuchis, and he was very much destroyed by, is it Charlie Mongi there? Radosevic, Talix, Zoricic, and Cooke, who qualified P2. I mean, what a performance it was by them to get P2 very quick. I think whatever that was needs to go to the stewards, because that was interesting. We've got Conrad and then Lucas leading the way, which isn't really a surprise. I see. Winston's in chat. Hey, Emil. Yeah, the back markers are fun, huh? Hopefully I got out of your way in a sensible fashion, but yeah, We had a DSRT guy trying to unlap himself from multiple people when he was 2 laps down. That was great fun. Really smart racing. All in all, people trying to do their best. It's good to see. We've still got a relatively close fight out front as we approach the halfway mark. Yeah, I did see you two are very close to each other. It's good to see. So, who have we got lower down? We've got Nico Flemich in 9th. That's our team who's in 11th, Greg in the car at the moment. We're trying to chase down Lorenzo Tresoldi and Nico Flemich. I think Nico and Christoffel are doing 1 stop more than us. They seem to be stopping on the hour. Trying to do 4 stints each, I think, to be nice and equitable. Whereas we're trying to save a pit stop by doing longer stints. So I think it might be quite close between us at the end. Unfortunately, we got taken out by one of the Czech drivers earlier on. And then got stuck behind Dabrowski for a few laps, which cost us quite a bit of time. When are you next back in the car, Andrus and Emil? I'm guessing Emil's probably back in the car before Andrus, given they're a team of 2. Lewis Kett in 16th. We're following Ryan Reed round at the moment. Struggling with his FPS. That's interesting. I've just looked at the F1, that's not what I was expecting. I won't say anything. So, we're following Ryan Reed, who is part of the team RWA, Racing with Autism. It's a Wout Mellis' team. Fortunately, Wout isn't driving today. He is go-karting for the day, so I guess you can have the chance. You go do it. Ryan, who was driving in Split 3 this season, and I can see Greg Ellis right behind him there, I think that was. And we've changed. Oh, look, it's Volodymyr! And for some reason, I'm not sure whether his livery is working there, which is a shame. But here's Volodymyr Kranchets. So, Dane, you can give us the inside scoop. How is his team feeling? It's him and Robert, isn't it? Driving together today. 2 very quick drivers. Obviously, Volodymyr won Split 2 in the World Tour. And Robert, a very good Split 1 driver. They will be reunited again in Split 1 soon, I'm sure. Oh, Krisnich is there as well. I probably butchered that. I forgot they had a 3rd driver, that's good. Also a very quick driver, he was a Split 1 driver. I'm not sure whether he raced last season, but when he does, he's a Split 1 driver. So am I right in thinking they started 3rd and are still 3rd, or have they made up positions? So I think Weiss and Madsen, you guys started, for you, quite a long way down, right? You're now up to 2nd. No cursing from now on. There we go. Good. Started P3. Okay. Here we are watching Nico Flemich. His best of a 2-minute 00.7. Oh, we're back with Ryan Reed, who has been lapped by, unlapped. Is that? I can't tell whether that's Greg or Callum Wells Fry. We've got very similar liveries, and I can't see the. It was a very quick qualifying, wasn't it, Emil? There was some stupidly quick times in there. I think Greg got down into the 1:58, which was the first time he's done that. He was super happy, and we were still down at 12th. Yeah, I was going to say, you must have jumped up pretty quick. So in the end, it didn't make too much of an impact on you, which is good. Oh, dearie me. Sorry. I wasn't expecting to have to come in and stream. And again, apologies for the lack of interaction. We are relying on the auto director here because our normal broadcaster, Juan, has unfortunately had to go to hospital with not only COVID, but food poisoning as well. So he was an absolute hero and started the stream. Unfortunately, he could not carry on. So you will have a succession of far lesser skilled broadcasters coming on to talk over the auto director for the rest of the race. But there we go. We continue on, trying to raise money for the, let's see if I can butcher another language, Foundation Contra the Cancer. This is the Anthony Papagiorgio charity, the Race for Dorian. Please, obviously, with everything going on in Ukraine recently, and obviously more close to home to PLR with Liam. Oh, I think that's Greg behind there, is it? Can we see? Can you see the number on that car, chat, behind? I can't quite. No, that's 75. So that is, well, 76. That's Campbell's right. But yes, you know, with the Ukraine stuff, with Papa, this was initially supposed to be our Q1 charity race. Obviously, we pushed it for the Ukraine race, which was a great success, and we are grateful to Papa for giving up his spot, essentially. Obviously, it was very close to his heart. With his, so, again, thank you to Papa for doing that. Shit, it's going very well. I'm pretty sure that's sarcastic, Dave. So yeah, we got to in Q2. Obviously, with Liam more close to the PLR, our focus hasn't quite been on this charity race, maybe quite as much as it could have been. I hope everybody understands why. With that, but we've got 22 teams. Very happy with that, considering the very first charity race we did, we had 14. So we were up from that. Obviously, the Ukraine race was a bit of a one-off, where we had 50 teams on the grid, which we were obviously super happy with. But up to 22. The next charity race will be in October, 6 hours of Kyalami. So one of the things that we announced this all quite late because of various reasons. So we'll look to announce the new one nice and early. Ooh, Callum, easy boy. If we can maybe try and get to 30, that would be great. Nordic e-racing, thumbs up, go for gold. Well, they certainly are. Lucas in the car trying to chase down. Unfortunately, he's trying to chase down Conrad Siata. Probably the one person you do not want to be chasing down. He's keeping the gap respectable. We know Conrad is susceptible to a stop-go penalty or two. The World Tour a couple of seasons ago where he got it repeatedly. 2 or 3 races in a row, I think. So, you just got to keep yourself in touching distance, and you're not sure what's going to happen. It could be a back marker, it could be a stop-go penalty, it could just be a drive-through. So we'll keep an eye on Lucas as the auto director takes us to Goran Radosevic, maybe, who is in the car. Goran, who actually pulled out of the World Tour this year. He wasn't comfortable. No. No, just no. No. Okay, hang on, I've got to press my button. I don't think it's... I can hear it. I'm not sure whether you'll be able to hear it, because I'm not the one actually streaming, but let me just remind myself. Oh, it's not working. Oh, no, I've deleted that. Oh, dearie, dearie. Okay, well, I'm stuck. I'm stuck, Dan. I don't know how to say it. But feel free to blame me. Just got to make the race exciting, haven't I? Are you going to message me, Dan? Right. Well, here we are with Lucas. The chat asked for it. Nordic e-racing. Here is Nordic e-racing. Or Pulse Sim Sport. I'm not sure which one he is. They keep changing their mind which one they are. But they're in P2 in the BMW. So we've got a Porsche and then 4 BMWs. Then the tractor in 6th. Then a couple of Aston Martins. A couple of Audis. McLaren, another Audi. BMW, the sole Lamborghini, 14th. Another couple of Audis. A second GTR. And 4 McLarens bringing out the rear. Which is a shame as we see someone in the background though. Off. That is the second GTR, I think. Taking the scenic route. Good to see the other 21 teams still driving around though. So we are over halfway through. Callum Wells-Fry, who is this for position? Who knows? It might be, you know. This might be for position against Osric. I hope it is. That'll be good. It's good to see Osric. I think it is, you know. As we see the rear view from Osric's McLaren being chased down by Callum Wells-Fry here. So Osric in the team with Liam Bow and a couple of other drivers who I don't know who are new to PLR. But this, I think, is their first endurance race, so it's good to see them still going and in a battle, 4 hours in. Very close. I think they've got a lapping car coming up behind them as well, just to make things interesting. It's a very different experience, endurance racing, to the World Tour that Osric would have just completed. He learned a lot in his first season here at PLR. I'm sure he's learning even more today, because I don't think he would have had drivers of the caliber of Goran behind him, coming up behind him to lap him in Split 3 during the World Tour. Look at that cheeky cockpit view. Is Osric going to make it nice and easy for Goran to get past? Oh, no, he's not. He's just pulled in front of him there. That's maybe a little foolish. He had a great position, and now he's going to cut back round. Feels a little silly. There we go. He's let him through in the end. We got there. We got there, chat. So 1 down, 1 to go for Goran. Yeah, okay, hang on. Give me 2 seconds. I need to listen to something. Radosevic. Is it Vich or Vitz? Radosevic? Just waiting for chat. Excellent. No, no. Got another no. Hang on. Be right back. I can't roll my R's, so I can't do that. Radosevic. Oh, God, sorry, you can probably hear my stream in the background. Radosevic. I've got another. I can't keep muting myself. No. This is just going to be a stream of Dane saying no. Hang on, right. Bochevich? How's that? My buttons aren't working. I think that one was closer. I think that was almost it. No? How? How? Because I'm British and I can't do foreign languages for shit today, and that's how. Did you hear me try and not again? No. Radosevic. I'm glad I'm keeping you entertained. That's where we're on board. Yes, hey, I got there. Cool. I'm never saying it again. So we're on board with Osric here. He follows Mr. Share, who is in 5th place, so he's chasing down the person that we were just saying, who's in 4th. But Voldemort, he who shall not be named. Goran, yeah. I'll just call them. I'll just give them their Initials GR. My boy GR, they're in 4th place. Chasing down ZK in 3rd. Love to see it. How is my boy GE doing? He's 11 seconds behind the Verben. Greg. Come on, auto director, put it on Greg. From the hood, yes. My homie ZK here in 3rd place. Gotta be careful what I say now. Oh god, yeah, I bet you didn't think I was going to be saying my homie, did you? The list of things you expected to hear today, that was probably not very high up. Now, let me have a look at... see if I can look at pit wall to see how far behind. So there's a 60-second gap between Weiss and Kranjec. So the top 2 look pretty settled, to be fair. We've then got a big old gap back to GR and Share, and then another big gap. Well, 10 seconds from GR to Share. Another 40 seconds back to Chuchkovic. Very close between him and Zunabovic. Remember that as well, but as we're on board with Drisoldi here. Ryan Reed beginning to drop down, but he does have a 45-second gap behind him, essentially. 50-second gap to Drisoldi. Plenty of time to work with there. Who has a 45-second gap to Verboven, who is 13 seconds ahead of Greg Ellis. And then there's another 30-odd seconds back to Clausen. Another 30 seconds back to Mongi. Another 30 seconds back to Neighbourhood. So sensing a pattern. Yeah, and then we've got almost a lap between people going back from there, so all the way down to 22nd. They've fallen out, so we will see whether Mr. Burgett can close in and make some positions up from 21st. I think they are faster than those ahead of them. They've been caught up in a few things as we follow Lorenzo. Lorenzo was voted the Liam Holmes Award, the Driver's Driver of the Season. Lorenzo won the Split 2 vote, which was lovely to see. Very consistent driver, Lorenzo. It was his first season in the Porsche. In Split 2. In Split 1, Michael Lautzen won the Driver's Driver Award, and in Split 3, Bob Jones won the Driver's Driver Award. So, all very good to see. Dear. Shall I go have a quick look at... Yeah, don't get me started on it. I just say, given most of them are from DSRT... Oh! Incident. Barbie's been battered... Oh god, I shouldn't say that. That's a bad sentence to say. Don't say that. I take that back immediately. Barbie has been involved in another incident there. The Barbie car. Who was that with? That was with Gajdan. So Gajdan, who was at least 1 lap down, possibly 2. They're keeping themselves busy. As we see Cher, who I think is right up behind Zunabovic potentially. Let's see if we can figure out who's just ahead of him there. No, that is Greg Ellis. So we do finally get to see Greg Ellis on stream. My teammate in 11th place. Will Greg behave himself? I think he's just going to let him through the inside there. There we go, beautiful. That's how you let someone through. He will cut back and just slot in behind him. Lovely jubbly. Good stuff. Good stuff. Right, I was going to go have a look at the stewarding log and see if anything had come in. Looks as though nothing major. It's a racing incident. All good. Let's check my messages. Sorry, you're going to have to listen to me. That's it. Eric messaging me in chat. Yeah, we had an interesting battle around lap markers. Lap markers? Back markers. Christ. Right. The auto director seems to like Lorenzo, doesn't he? He seems to like Lorenzo, GR, and Callum Wells Fry seem to be his 3 favourites. Back with Lorenzo here, who has, well, Callum Wells Fry behind him, I think. So 2 in 1. How are we, chat? Anything interesting going on with you? Should we talk about something? Oh, with someone new. Oh, God. Igor Lonina. I think that is. Maybe. Igor. Watch Simon. Lewis, we have no control over the camera. Oh, this is tasty. No, don't say Wayne Dane. Ooh, interesting in the oh, I won't say anything. Lewis, we have no control over the camera. Unfortunately, Juan has had to go to hospital with food poisoning. This is his stream. He's put it on auto director. We are following who we are given. So we don't get to look at anyone. Whereabouts are you? You're in 15th. How's your race going? As Conrad there gets through the back marker. How is your race going, Lewis? He'll be fine. It's just, yeah, unfortunate. I think he got COVID and then food poisoning. He had some dodgy sardines. I mean, serves him right for eating sardines, if you ask me. So he's just, I think, whether they're pumping it out or just putting him on the drip or what, he'll be okay. But unfortunately, he's too ill to broadcast. He was a bit of a hero even starting the broadcast, to be honest. So, thank you, Juan, for doing that. It's just unfortunate. One of those things. What a strange tactic by number 72. Only 24 laps last. Was that right? Maybe he had damage? Number 72. Let me look on pit. I see stuff with starting it. Well, I mean, you're always going to make a few mistakes in an 18 lap. 18. What am I talking about? My brain is not working. An 8-hour race. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. I can't quite figure out how to get Pitwall to tell me interesting information about number 72. Tell me interesting information, Pitwall. There we go. Right. 96 to 119. So what's that? 20, 22, 23 laps. Robert, is that you, by the way? I assume that's you in chat, Star Larvae. Yeah, that's an interesting one. And it will be, he's gone out and done another stint. So this will be his 3rd stint in a row. He's doing 150. He did a 159.1. So maybe he thought, sod it, my tyre pressures are wrong and I'm going to go in, it'll be quicker. Who knows? That's an interesting one. Good spot, Robert. Yeah, exactly. He's like, nah. He's not having it. Right, gather. There we go. He's in 6th, so they're doing pretty well. I think that's the Jimmy Lin team. Number 72. It has promoted Alexander to 5th. do think they have a third team member, so maybe he thought they're just trying to line it up to give the third team member the right kind of stints that they need. I'm not sure. It's a slightly strange one. You see the John Deere tractor driving around with Alexander at the wheel. And then we've got Verboven, who is behind, I think that's Gajdon in the Lightning McQueen livery car, who is still down in 17th. And how many laps is he down? 4 laps down on the leader. Mind you, most people are at least 1 lap down on the leader, so not saying too much. Yeah, a nice, comfortable podium it looks like, right, Robert? Bring that car home. Hope the front two get into a massive crash with each other. Steal the win, but... yeah, normally it's interesting because at Suzuka, when we only had 14 cars, it worked out somehow everybody was in a fight with someone else. It seems like here the gaps have kind of opened up pretty quickly and then stayed that way, which is a shame, but that's the way racing goes sometimes, and there's still over 3.5 hours left, so a lot can happen between now and then. Drive-throughs, stop-go penalties, incidents with back markers. Obviously Silverstone, very easy to push it too hard and lose the tyres and face first into a barrier. Yeah, I mean, the best battle on track is probably between first and second, isn't it? I know they're 23 seconds apart, but in the grand scheme of things, that is pretty close, and Conrad's going to have to get out of the car at some point. So, as we see, I think that was Tresoldi setting up the inside of a back marker. We should have that one done nice and easily. There's a good battle between Verboven and Ellis, and Eric Maguro is there or thereabouts as well. Slightly offset pit timings from them. You're going to have to excuse me, chat. I'm going to have to pop back into my team chat to make sure everything's okay, and then I'll come back for a bit. Okay, so just give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Oh, there we go. He's in chat. I don't know whether that is number 72. Well, I guess it's not the driver. That would be weird if he was in chat. That might be Jimmy, or it might be one of the other teammates. In chat, dead tyres, so he decided it would be quicker to not extend the stint and go do some 159s on some fresh tyres, I guess. Ryan Reed with a drive-through, so that's interesting. P8. So he is currently 30 seconds, oh no, so about a minute ahead of those behind him, but that will not help. Oh, it's finally! We're on board with Greg Ellis. Well, not on board, we're following Greg Ellis. Yeah, well, and with 3.5 hours left, we're going to get lots of drive-throughs still as those warnings rack up. And it's very easy here with dead tyres to get that braking point into the pits wrong. And then, boom, that costs you probably over a minute. So we've had Ryan Reed go through for a drive-through. Probably costs about 30 seconds, I guess. But that closes the gap from him to 9th, 10th, and 11th. There we go. You're on stream for 2 seconds. What number are you? You are number 93. We'll keep an eye on for you. Here is Joe Scher, who's the guy who pitted. His tyres are dead. He's in 6th place. And Crook is in the car, so we have a change at the top. Conrad has pitted, and Ben Crook is in the car, so he will come out in 2nd place. Hello, Liam. I'm actually not hating it. Shock horror. The McLaren is a very nice car to drive compared to the Audi. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. It helps when it's got a Greg setup as well, so been good fun so far. Hopefully, we're hoping for a top 10 finish. We might sneak 8th or 9th maybe, but we'll see. A couple of good battles. We're in and around Verboven, Drisoldi and Marghera, which is exactly where we thought we might be. Might it tempt you away from the... No, it won't tempt me away from the boat. Absolutely not. I'm a boat boy for life when it comes to the World Tour. It's just where I'm comfortable. So I will stay there, I think. My dog has come in. Hello, dog. Are you going to do a stint broadcasting? We need all the help we can get, eh? Yeah. It's a tough life. Okay. Well, we've got a stonker of a livery, and you can see a similar one in the background there. So that McLaren in the background, driven by Callum Wells-Fry, with the Enrico Parise livery. Oops, we see Ben Crook here, trying to go up the inside. I think this is Ryan Reed ahead. He's not letting him past. Still not letting him past. That goes around the outside. There we go. Ben, he did do a fantastic livery indeed. Something good just happened in the Grand Prix, I can't tell you, but... Oh boy! That was interesting. No, I can't say anything. Them's the rules, I'm afraid. In case somebody listening doesn't know what's happening in the Grand Prix and will be watching it later. Feisty though. Right, so. Come on, auto director, find us something good. If I can see any gaps. So actually, Crook and Cranchetz are very close to each other, apparently. Yeah, Zvolimir is only 1.5 seconds behind Ben Crook. And of course, the auto director does not want to show us that. Waiting to see Greg Ellis and P10 pit. Here we are, Lewis. We're on board. We can't actually see the livery, but we are with Simon Westerer, the number 93, in P14 currently. Oh, killer cribs. Yikes. You gotta keep those dogs fed. As we are back on board. Well, not back on board, but back following Ben Crook here. In the Porsche. Slowly pulling away from Zvolimir, but not that quick. Maybe a couple of seconds ahead. Assuming there's an offset in the pitting strategy here, which has got Zvolimir quite so close. And Verboven here. I thought he might be close to Reed. He's still 30 seconds behind. Strange not seeing Christoffel in a Lamborghini. I'm always used to seeing Christoffel in a Lamborghini, but there we go. Driving the Audi Evo 2. Yes, I dread to think how much more food is consumed by Liam's 2 labs compared to my 2. Quite a difference, I'd imagine. Quite a difference. Oh, we were on board with Greg for a bit there, but now we're with Zvonimir. Just 3 seconds behind Ben Crook. He's actually kept pace quite well. Good pace from Mr. Cranchetz. I think cats eat exponentially less food than dogs, to be fair. Plus they head outside and probably top up with birds and mice and who knows what. There's a good battle between... I want to get to 5th and 6th Auto Director, because that's a very good battle. Less than a second between Chuchkovic and Cher, but we're not seeing it. Oh, he's an indoor cat, is he? Okay. Well, yeah, how long until you get your new cat, Liam? It can't be long now. Ah, Madsen has... So, Vice is pitted. Madsen has come out in P3. 20 seconds back from Ben Crook. So, a bit of a gap there to close in for Emil. See whether he can do it. End of this month. Very exciting. Not tempted to wait until the house move, or... Ooh, I think Greg's just pitted because the engine sound in my ears from the game has turned off. So I think Greg has indeed pitted from P10, drop down to P11. I think Tom Week will be getting in the car for our team as we see Finn Dressel all heading around there in 21st place. I think I've understood what you're saying there, Dane, but I don't want to say anything in case I've misunderstood what you're saying. 3 months, okay, so yeah, fair enough. That is I thought it was potentially just a difference of a couple of weeks. I will indeed, yes, and not have a hostage situation in an Uber to attend to. Yes, unfortunately for me, and just the weight definitely sticks and then some. But my insides are made of Velcro. I am very jealous. It multiplies in me, rather than going straight through. It's alright for some, isn't it? It's alright, the massive amounts of whiskey and beer I drink probably don't help, to be fair. It's probably not the food. We saw a wild Eric Magaro there send it up the inside. And here's the John Deere tractor. That is not for position, although the car behind is for position. So what number is that? That is 276 going out the way there. That is Osric. But Alexander is being very closely followed by, I think it's John? John Share, is it? The whiskey may be a calorie low, but I drink a lot and then I get hungry, so... 2 seconds. Right, I'm back. The Grand Prix is over. Interesting stuff. Right. What is going on? What is going on? So we've got Ben Crook leading the way. So Larvy's in the car. So Volomir has pitted. We've got Ben Crook 20 seconds ahead of Emil Madsen, who in turn is about 45 seconds ahead of Larvy in third. Radoshevich. Who knows? GR is P4. He's about... Oh, he's a good way down. Yeah, he's probably about 60 seconds behind P3. Alexander Chukovic is P5 in the John Deere tractor. It's a very close battle between him and I think it's John Share, the Jimmy. Well, I'm calling it the Jimmy Lin team. P5 and P6. So definitely the closest battle on track at the moment. Those two. Lewis Hamilton. He's finished the Grand Prix and he's in the car. So he's out there in P7. He's got about a minute ahead of him and about a minute behind him. So we've got a stop go 30, have we? Not the best race for Balagaj Dan, unfortunately. He's had a bit of a shocker, him and his teammate. We've got Hamilton in 7th. We've got Verboven in 8th. Megara in 9th. Ryan Reed has dropped down to 10th, actually, in team racing with autism. So I'm not sure if they had maybe another incident. They were a good chunk ahead. They are now, unfortunately, potentially have had another pit stop in that. And then we got Tom Week. My teammate is in 11th. He is having a very bad race, isn't he, Wonders? Yeah, not one to remember, but he's still sticking at it, so that's all we can ask. He was very apologetic for the one punt. We then have Kenneth Werther in 12th. In the I think it's the fully Danish team. Werther, Sorensen and Clausen. They are P12. We've got Leeson, who we are not following at the moment, but he is 13th. Westerer and Lewis Ketter in 14th. We've got Sem Verhoff and his team in 15th. Balagajdan, who we were just talking about. Exactly, Liam, that's exactly why we chose him. We'll never let him live it down. We've got Planina in 16th. Someone else I can't pronounce in 18th. Buchhalfa. Yep, we'll go with that. Carmel's Fry is in 19th, racing with Rich Weatherall, the race room admins here at Inmar. Finn Dressel, the DSRT team, is into 20th, and they've got the head of Osric Major and the NRG team, who are in 21st. And then we've had one disqualification. Hadlick and his teammate for unsafe driving. As my teammate has messaged me, he's just finished his stint. He's going to go get some dinner. And then he will be back. So now we all know. Greg did not tell me what he was having for dinner. Unfortunately, he did not give me that much information. I cannot share. Very disappointing. Tom is in the car at the moment, so we'll have to keep an eye on what happens there. Keep it on the road, Tom. And I will have to disappear in about half an hour, I think. Maybe a little bit earlier than that, because I will need to... my guess is food. Thanks, Dad. It's actually showing us the close battle between the tractor and the BMW. Racing for P4 here. So Zoricic has pitted, and his team is down to P6. You'd imagine they'll get that place back once we kind of even up on the pit stop, so it's interesting, but nevertheless. So we've got 3 hours 14 left. Interesting. I need to try and do the maths on our stints for our team. I can't, for the life of me, I can't figure it out. I think if Tom does about an hour and 15 here, I'll go in with just over 2 hours left. Then we do 2 stints from there, of just over an hour each, I guess, myself and then Greg. Does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense, I think. Who knows? 7 stints. Oh, got some action here, so Alexander is going to have to deal with a couple of back markers. Barbie is back, and I'm not sure who that is ahead of Barbie, but whoever it was got way out the way. Well done. way out the way. I think that may have been Osric, actually. I think I can recognise that, but that means Mr. Shea is all over the back of Alexander Chuchkovic here. Alexander goes defensive into Stowe. I think he keeps that nicely. Just runs Shea wide there. Defensive again. Into Vale and back round we can, and then we are coming. Oh, and we've moved. Okay. We are watching Rev Rock and Callum Wells fry, but this is also for position. There we go. And we've got another stop go 30. That is for Hadobas. Oh, that is Bella's teammate. Lose a few positions there. And Dressel, who was up from last place, is now back to last place. I'm not entirely sure what's happened there, but maybe the stop go 30 from the Hungarian team might bring them back into it. Thanks for stopping by, Liam. See you in a bit. How's my teammate doing? What are we doing, Tom? 2017, that's alright. Oh. Evo back in the car then, in P6. What did he do last time round? A 201.9, which was faster than the 2 cars ahead of him, but they are battling. And it was slower than the car behind him. Everyone kind of averaging about 202s. David, can you please answer Megaro's message? What was his message? If it was the one where he said he hopes my overtake wasn't too sketchy, no, that was fine. I'm not sure what message you're referring to exactly. It was a little bit iffy, a little bit earlier, where he kind of half stuck his nose in. Round Stowe, I think it was. I didn't know whether I could actually turn in or not, because he was kind of half there, half not there. But the overtake was fine. It was more the back markers, which I'm sure he will agree was an interesting situation for both of us. And unfortunately, he managed to get through, I think it was Dabrowski, was it, ahead of both of us? I got stuck for 2 or 3 laps, which by the time I got past him, Eric was then long gone. Some interesting driving from one of the DSRT team behind us, trying to unlap themselves as well. Good fun for all involved, but everybody made it through just about unscathed in the end. Alexander still trying to hold off John here. Still managing to. I think John's definitely got the pace on him after his early pit stop earlier on. I'm not sure how long Alexander has been out for. Can I figure that out? Let's see. Can I figure it out? I can. He has been 105. So nearly 30. He must be about to pit. I think he's 33 laps in to his stint, so I would not be surprised to see Alexander in the pit. Oh, there we go. He's in the pits. Pulled it. Good. Alexander pitting. I'm not sure whether it'll be Sinkonen or Papa into the car. Let's see. I think we've had an apology. Ah, that is fine. The Czech team has apologised in chat. That is fine, my friend. We know it wasn't malicious. Unfortunately, we couldn't let you continue. We weren't bothered by your pace at all. It was more just the sketchiness, shall we say. Maybe come join the World Tour. Come race in Split 3 in the World Tour or in our AM Cup. Get a bit more experience under your belt and try and join the next charity race in October here at PLR, the 6 hours of Kyle Army. I hope you understand why we had to disqualify you. I think it was the only safe thing for us to do as stewards. She were impacting other people's races, unfortunately. Right, give me a second, I need to go let my dog out. Alexander always actually come out in front of Evo. Interesting. So I think they've made a place there. Oh no, he hasn't. It's just updated on my screen. I thought he'd managed to get out ahead of Zoricic. He has Zoricic. He is not. Papa is in the car though, as we watch Madsen go through. The gap has stayed around 20 seconds between Crook and Madsen. What else we'll go a little further down. Yeah, Dressel's actually up to 19th now, so those kind of last 3 positions are moving around quite a bit actually. The DSRT team, the NRG team with Osric currently in the car, and then the Bela Gajdon team, Hungarian team, which seem to be repeatedly shooting themselves in the foot. Unfortunately, it seems Osric has sped into the pits as well, and they have a stop-go 30, so the stop-go 30 roundabout at the moment at the bottom of the timing boards. Who's showing some good pace? Evo's showing some good pace, 2-minute point 3. Faster than P2 actually, and P3. We've got Ryan Reed who's just done a 2:10.8, so that's not worked out very well from him. Struggling a little bit, although they do have Ram Boots to get back in that car who has good pace, so they'll still be hoping for kind of a P7-ish, I'd imagine is what they're aiming for. Anyone else Oh, Sem Verhoff, a 201.8 in the Barbie car. It's not bad. Finn Dressel's done a 201.5 for DSRT. And the second half of the Hungarian team has done a 201 flat. So they have the pace. Unfortunately, they keep messing it up. Ben Crook at the front of the team, the flat 0.1. So we have Callum Wills-Fry fighting here with... Oh, for goodness sake. With Dressel, who was a lap down and has punted him. Well, I would imagine that's going to make its way to the stewards, because that is not the first time, unfortunately, that DSRT team has not quite appreciated they are a lap down around people, which is a shame. Right. Does it look as though we've got rain in 30 minutes? Hello. Uh-oh. Rain in 30 minutes. Ah. Oh dear. Okay. What does that mean? Oh. Thank you for the follow, Lucas. I'm amazed you weren't following us already. Oh, that changes things. I mean, purely from my I'm thinking... Well, there we go. There's Simon. There you go, Lewis. You're on stream again. New Twitch account. Okay, did you get banned? The purple Audi there. So, rain in about half an hour, which takes us to about 2.5 hours left, which is 2 stints. So people will be trying to delay the pit stop enough so then their final, they only have to pit one more time with 2 stints of just over 70 minutes each. As we see Lucas's teammate there struggling to get around the Hungarian team. There we go. Go on, let him through. You're about 8 laps down. So Emil has kind of held the gap to Ben. It's been about 20 seconds the whole time. Actually did a 1:59.7 last time round, so good lap. Might as well use those dry tyres. You're not going to need them for long. So that changeable weather coming in, making things very interesting. You're back, Dane, just in time for some rain. "30 minutes until it starts raining here at Silverstone. I am going to have to disappear and talk to my team at some point to figure out our tactics. So I'm not sure. I'll have to maybe get Ben Crook back in to take over. But yeah, I can stay for another 10 minutes or so while we wait for the rain to come in. But interesting. Give me 5 minutes. I'm just going to see how Tom's doing. I'll be right back. It's the right button, so it's Right. I've had a chat with my team. We have a plan. Cool Indian Ben. Oh, he's currently driving, so we might be able to get him back in after his stint. I am next in my team, so there is a limit. I think I'm here for another 10-15 minutes. Oh yeah, you were having FPS issues, were you, Lucas? Hopefully that's you saying that's been resolved, which is good. Right. Shares up to 4th. Interesting. Sounded like I said share there. Sonny and Share are up to 4th. He's given up the music business. He's into the sim racing business. Well, someone who will be wishing they could turn back time. It's the Hungarian team. Yeah, currently down in 20th. Despite being one of the quicker teams here. Very disappointed my share pun will not get the reaction it deserves. There we go. 15 to 42 FPS. Yikes. Like Minecraft. So it's interesting with this rain coming. Those who have been pitting on the hour, this has really messed up their strategy. Because they would have just pitted, and there's a few going in now. And I think, for example, Verboven will be one of those. I think he's been out for a while, and he's going to have to pit, and then they're going to have to pit again when the rain comes. So that's really going to hurt Stoffel. Exactly. Share. It's the same word. You know what? I've seen her live in concert. Don't know whether I should admit that publicly. Her last ever concert in the UK. Back in, oh god, when was that? 2003? It was about 2003-ish. 2002, 2003. Up in Birmingham. Quite good, enjoyed it. Good pop music is good pop music, I suppose. I'm interested. I'm waiting for this weather to just tick over. Sorry, I'm a bit distracted because I wasn't expecting to be broadcasting today, so I was trying to do 3 things at once. Checking all the admin stuff, checking the stewarding stuff. So my apologies. It's not the most active stream in the world, but we're doing the best we can. Turns out I got away with a little punt as well. Racing incident. Joyous. The choice of being admin. It always is, I suppose so. Yeah. But yeah, I'm interested to see whether this is just a little shower or a longer period of rain, and then how it's going to impact stints and stuff, and where people are on the track, and you know. For us, I think it works out okay as long as Tom can extend and get us to kind of within 2 hours 25 minutes left when he pits, so about half an hour from now, we'll be okay. But I think others who are going to be pitting about now on the hour are going to struggle. Unfortunately, I don't have kind of the race control info, and I'm less up to speed with pit wall and how to get kind of, I guess selfishly I want to look at Verboven, right? But this could actually, Lucas, while we're on this, I think Ben's been out there for a while. This might work in your favour because they're going to have to pit, right? Ben Crook is going to have to pit soon. How long has he been out there? 20 laps. What's that? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe he's only been out there. Is that right? He's only been out there 20 laps. Oh, he'd been out there for longer. So he might get away with it. I thought he might have to pit before the rain. I think he might just get away with it. Another one I want to look at is, let's see, Verboven has pitted now, I think. Or was that a mistake? No, yeah, he's pitted. Verboven has pitted. Looks as though he just took fuel and potentially didn't take tyres, so he's out there on very old tyres. So it hasn't hurt him quite as much as it could. My guess is Verboven has pitted, not taken tyres, refueled, and then we'll be jumping in for wets in about half an hour. The plus side for him is he can jump in at the optimum time to get the wet tyres, but he has done one extra mini pit stop, which has certainly cost him time on Megaro and Reed, and has brought Tom Week closer to him as well. And he's probably going to be out there on very old tyres for the next 20 minutes or so, 20-25 minutes. And that's an interesting one to keep an eye on. 8th down to 11th. And this rain could really make things interesting. I think P1 might just get away with it. So unfortunately, how long has Emil been out there? He's not been out there as long as Ben, right? No, he's not there. So Emil can really extend it if he needs to. I'm interested to see how that works out with max driver times and stuff. Lucas is in chat. Are you gonna let Emil take the next stint? Come in a bit early, put on wets, do a stint, and then you finish, or how are things shaping up on your side? I imagine Ben will be heading over to Andrus when the rain hits. Andrus will be doing a stint, and Conrad will be finishing, is my guess over there for P1. I don't know whether you're willing to share your strategies on stream, but that's my guess of what's happening with the front two. I think the rain hasn't quite come at the right time for P2 for it to change the race. They probably wanted it about 20 minutes later to make Andrus pit after he's already gone in. Or something like that, potentially. How's Verboven doing on his old tyres? Yeah, 205 last lap, so he's not loving it. Anyone else doing anything special down the... Lewis Kett with a 201.8. Good pace from Lewis there, as he looks to close in on 14th. Rich Weatherall with a 202.4, not bad. And one of the Hungarians with a 201.2. But they are still second last. DSRT team is up to 18th. I'm still waiting for that rain cloud in the top right there to tick over. So we can see what's coming next. Is it just a shower? Is it going to be raining for the rest of the race? What is happening here? Everything could be thrown sky wide. Sky wide? That's not a phrase, but anyway. It could make the last 2.5 hours of this race very interesting indeed. For example, how long has Robert been out there? Robert hasn't been out there too long, has he? No, so he's going to have to do an early pit stop. At least everyone's going to have to do a pit stop, but still probably one extra pit stop than they were planning. In third place. How long has Eric been out there? Is he going to have to do a pit stop? Oh, he's been out there a while. 25 laps. He's getting close. So, might work perfectly for Eric. It might not. Verboven with a 206 now, so he's really struggling on those old tyres. Tom Week closing in on them for P10. Ryan Reed holding steady just ahead in P9. And Megaro trying to increase the gap in P8. As we watch Madsen lap. I think that is Ryan Reed there. In P9. Juan having a shocker of a lap. So flip through. The Boven's still struggling. Werther not too hot either. Oh, there we go. So we've got at least 20 minutes of rain. So it's flicked over at the top there. So the rain is coming in 10 minutes. A little drizzle to start with, and then it's getting heavier. So it looks as though people are going to have to make a change. The thing is, if you're on the slicks, can you kind of eke it out a bit longer, make your last two stints a bit easier, give you a little bit more leeway, and get your wet pressures more correct? Probably time for me to get ready. I know. I'm hoping Tom can just stay out there on slicks for another half hour. Make it nice and easy for me, so when I get in, it's properly wet and I don't have to worry about it. But yes, at some point I am going to have to disappear and get ready. So you may be without commentary for a bit, unfortunately. But we'll try and get one of either Papa Giorgio or Crook, or someone, maybe even a sneaky Conrad Sienta, to come in and have a chat with you about what's going on. Because it is going to get interesting, and then I'll pop on after my stint to bring us to a close. So hopefully you won't be alone for too long, chat. I'm going to give it another 5 minutes here. So at 2:40, I'm going to disappear. 2 hours 40 left, so I can go get things ready on my team. And do my stint. And yeah, it's shaping up to be a very interesting race there. You can see that 30 minutes. It's going to get heavier. So we are on for... We had a wet start, and then things dried up towards the end of the first stint, the first hour. And we're going to have a wet finish for the last 2.5 hours here. Now, how long will this rain last? It'll be interesting if it lasts for about 45 minutes and then starts to dry. It's going to take a while to dry. And then we have the question, is the last stint on dries? Do you do kind of a double stop? It's lots of things up for grabs here as we head to the last third of this race. We've got a yellow flag. Don't know who for. Can't tell you more information than that. We had a yellow flag with, I think it was number 69. So that is Slanina. I think it's the Polish team. Just see how everyone's doing. Has Verboven found a bit of pace? He has not. He's still doing 206s. And Tom Week only a couple of seconds behind him now. So yeah, Christoffel doing probably all he can do. He fueled up to get to the rain. He kept his tyres on to lose as little time as possible in the pit stop. So he will be diving in as soon as it gets remotely damp, I think. He does have to be careful he doesn't go too early and burn out his wets before the real rain comes. That could be interesting. So, what you're going to be looking at in chat, while you potentially have no commentator, is can cars make it to about 2 hours 25 minutes left? 2 hours 30, 2 hours 25 minutes left before pitting. Because that means they only need to make one more pit stop after that point to to abide by the stint timers and things like that. So that's what people will be trying to do. But the rain is coming in 10 minutes, so there's going to be an awkward kind of 10-minute period there with cars trying to drive around Silverstone in the wet on old slicks. So it could get very interesting. By the time I'm back here, I think the grid could look very different indeed. Very different indeed. Yeah, but Boven's still struggling. He's doing a 205. I think I'm going to see that on stream, though, unfortunately. Papa, good pace, a 2-minute flat 0.7. Arlavia, 2-minute flat 0.7. Madsen, 2-minute flat 0.7. Ben Crook with a 2-minute 1 flat. So those are your quickest drivers at the moment on track. Stewards in love, nothing to go through there. Before Ed Rev Rock round in the second GTR. Right. Okay, chat, I am going to disappear. We will hopefully have someone with you soon. To see you through. My guess is it will be Ben Crook, but we shall see. And I will see you soon. Wish me luck. And let's hope we survive the rain. Meet you soon. Bye-bye.
So you wanted me back. And I am back indeed. Finally. Escape from the hospital. Hello, my friends. I am pretty sorry for having to leave, but yeah, basically I had food poisoning apart from COVID, which, yeah, believe me, double duty. Well, right now, Yata's leading with 32 seconds. Lucas Bates is behind. We have two traffic deep. 3-3. Not bad at all, my friends. Not bad at all for preparation. He has himself a full lap gap. Radosevic has lost the car momentarily. Look back. It's Red Rock really slow. Bye. So having any fights on track. Look. Just 3 men. Let's see how they handle one another. You can see. Going down. That's the spot. Well, 4 man. Who is that? There you have it. Goran Radosevic. So very, very good stuff. So now with Lucas Bates, let's check him out a little bit. Go on board and see how he does during the rain. Rating steps himself a little bit. Slow down. 10 minutes time. Thank you very much. Let me know you have to be easy. Because for real, I just got hooked up to the screen. I'm drunk right now. How goes with the vodka IV drip? Oh, one sec. Sorry, I was drinking the vodka here again. So far, so good from all the drivers. We actually have a final track. We're gonna have to watch. And Red Rock. This is Red Rock. Going down many a time. We let the red spot. Actually, we're going to go blue black quickly. The vodka break. And I swear to God, right now I feel drunk. Like the only thing I'm missing is seeing unicorns and stuff like that. And the stoner music, man. Damn right. JT and Red Rock. Red Rock spun round. That. The gap is massive. Only 10 seconds. I cannot believe it. Lewis Hamilton with a drive-through penalty in his home ground. You see, I don't even have a voice anymore. Madre mía. Lewis Hamilton. Can I say something about Formula One, friends? Would I do that? Before I say that, please support the cause. There you have the link, the QR code. Yes, come on, we gotta help out. We gotta help out, my friends. I don't know if I can say what I want to about the Formula One. Well, Mr. Hamilton is going to have to go into the pit now. The laps deserve that drive through. It will be this one. He goes in. Oh, Adam Long. I cannot believe it, Adam. The 2 first hours of this car were immaculate. Unfortunately, I have to admit what happened. The following 4, but now Long finds himself in P14, and he might be P15 by the time he comes out of that drive-through. I don't think so, because Lewis Kett is still on farm, so maybe Adam Long will be able to make it alive. Yes, he will, no doubt. Gap is going to be reduced 30 seconds. But there you have it. Long stays on P14. Siata doing great. Have a great line. Siata. Good line there from Mr. Siata. Pulling away. Or he's trying so indeed, because Lucas Vase, look at that, he's setting the same lap times. Very good. Vase as usual, never disappointing. Rich weather rail. Drive through penalty for him as well. Yeah, the off tracks. You know, a little too tricky. For the follows Lapperpuss. Thank you kindly. For now, things are very calm. Everybody trying to stay alive. The rain is going to be here at least for 30 more minutes. Probably more than that. At least the next 40. So, let's go now. With Anthony Papa Giorgio, what a great drive, man. What a drive from himself. Is it safe? I heard you mention F1, so I close the stream quickly. No, I'm not going to mention anything at the end, don't worry. I would have liked to, because I was going to cry. But don't worry, I'll do it next time that you see Papa George get rid of the lap car. And let me tell you what a fight this man gave us. Hamilton and his partner. These two cars gave us a hell of a fight in the first 2 hours. What a comeback drive from Mr. Papa Jojo and Alexander Chuchkovic. So you got to give him big props for that. So now, Buttons is in the pit lane. Same goes for Rich Weatherall, who's serving. He's not serving. He has disconnected. He has retired. Oh, Rich. Well, you know, this man comes from race room. It's another whole world here at agency. The physics, the driving style, like the GT3s are actually different in each game, and not by just a tiny bit. So it seems like Mr. Weatherill going to deal with the harsh rain no more. So unfortunately, that is our first retirement of the evening. The other team is unfortunately the OS racing team that got disqualified. Which is really, really unfortunate. But there's not a lot they could do. They were trying. And they understood their lesson, you know. And we're looking forward to have them in the future. Hopefully, they will learn a little more about handling track situations. We go back with Lucas Vase. He's putting 209s. Start getting a little better now. There you see. Man, this is so chill, eh? This is so chill. Well, now that we're here, seriously, my friends, I really want to apologize for having to leave you for more than 2 hours. I've been commentating with the pain for the first 2 hours and a half, but unfortunately I couldn't take it anymore. Because when I told you I had to take a second for medicine, I wasn't doing medicine. I was actually in the bathroom. Let's say I was you know, seeing the rainbow. Yeah. But thankfully, we're back. 40 people still on the stream. That is lovely. Oh, the link for the video. Let me send it to you again. I'm impressed with your hospital. Well, they were empty, so they just let me in. They saw I was like throwing up all over the place, and what happened? And the worst part is having COVID in the middle of that. David Cooke, Cookie, for the love of God, drive-through penalty. The fastest lap of the race so far was a 1:58.2. Right now in the rain, the fastest lap is set by Lucas Vase with a 2:08.9. Bradley, man, how come you're not racing? What happened to you, my dude? going to share the donation link again. Of course, as I told you, you can scan that QR code. So come on. We have 438 euros. That is fantastic. Oh my god. Wow, Bradley. Oh, shit. That's, Indeed, Lucas Vase is being faster than Conrad Ciata, but just by a tiny bit. I am so sorry to hear that, Bradley. Because that is a lot of money. There you have the link. Not working. You can donate, please. Help out. Let's make it to 500. Come on, boys. Cooke with a drive-through penalty. Koala, hello, Stein, Hill Horse. How are you doing? There you see Koala on the 212s. There you see him being safe on the curb. Just careful. Sorensen. Sorensen loses it. Ah, to curb, the curb, the curb, the curb. You cannot hit the curb on rainy conditions. Hey, if they don't want to pay, don't worry. I'll talk to your insurance company. I'll make sure they pay. Don't you worry, boy. You're gonna get what you deserve. Don't you worry. There you see Lucas Basedale. 2. The pace is exactly the same between himself and Conrad Ciata. Without hold. The fastest lap time is 2:06. Bradley, they're just trying to fuck with you until you give up. If you don't give up, they'll have to pay it. So. And then after you take him to court, fuck. That's it. Well, there's Conrad just chilling. Na 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 na. He's the double G. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. And I'm gonna bring Callum Wells Fry and his ladies. I'll say, hey, here the pimp, and the puto. Plata plomo, cabrón. Oh yeah. You piece of shit. You piece of shit. Sorry, I like Scarface too much. You piece of shit. There you see, one of your crash checks on a very nice P3, a full lap ahead of Joe Scher. So he must be feeling pretty comfortable. 31 degrees on track. And the rain is gonna get harder. Things are gonna get funny. Juan will puke all over them until they pay up. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't be like this. I don't have a wheel either. Eh? I want to have a Fanatec, and I don't have a Fanatec. Eh? There you see crash checks. Very good. You can see how stable he is. Lucas Vase with a 2:07.9. Mamacita. Lucas really enjoying these conditions. Right now, the fastest man on track. But again, oh, you look at this. The weather forecast has changed. In about 30 minutes time, no more rain. We will see if that will stay for the rest of the evening or not. Joe Scher Even though he's a full lap behind, you gotta give him some credit. He's a very good driver, and he finds himself in P4, so hey, life is good. Come on, my friends. Let's help the cause, please. Scan that QR code or get into this link. Let's make it to 500. We're only 62 euros away. So let's make it a reality. Let's get to 500, my friends. Come on. There you see Mr. Share. Oliver Shirley. Trying to get a feel for the track. Oh, look at how slidey that was. Here we go. So now, why don't we go with David Cooke himself? There you see him. Just went to the cops. And we find ourselves in the magical Magaton Beckett. And then travel. Alright, on to Mr. Cooke. Uy, saw him stand. So let's go a little slow. That's because he was letting Conrad see after by. And right now, we're gonna move on with Mr. Gordon Alonso. Just look at him. He's gonna go for the pit stop now. And let me tell you, that is not gonna be good for him. There you see Bradley Burgett going a little slow. Let's go on board. I want to go on board to see if it's low on fuel. Doesn't seem like so. We've said it many times, the McLaren, one of the best cars from dry conditions. With the rain, it's the total opposite. We get, we're going to go for one more. So he might have just made a mistake. So, hey, let's go. With Mr. Lidor, man, I want to have a full lap. From this perspective. From the BOA esports team. I'm only putting 211s. Let's see if he's going to be able to improve in this. Well, there you see Mr. Thorman, not too bad. Through this first second, now we're going to the second one. And I would like to ask you all a question. Now that we are on the last 2 hours of racing, who is your driver of the day? Let us know. There you see. We'll go back with Joe's share. It's now 9. Popeye and Steve for the amazing comeback. Yeah. I agree. He's one of the men that is putting the best drive, of course. The obvious choice, and with all justification, would be Mr. Conrad Ziata. As you can see. And for what I see, well, apart from Hadobas getting a drive-through penalty, I think Seata is feeling the track drying out slowly. And that's why he's changing his lines. He needs to get some more water into those tires to cool them down. You can see it right there, see? Because of these little things, Conrad Seata is the best. Because his brain is 300 IQ, sorry. Q? Yeah. Minus 300 is mine. Seata just chilling. Just relaxing. I know he loves the Snoop Dogg, eh? Just look at the old double G. Na 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 na. Oh, whoa. I have heard, Mr. Ben Crook, that you have tried the helicopter. I have heard that you have given the helicopter a shot. Is that true? How did he do? How did he do? I want to hear that. Isn't there a clip for me to hear it? I sounded like an Indian. Helicopter. There you see crank checks. Very nice. Very good so far. Ooh, sorry, Zitch. Let's take a replay of that. What happened? He seemed to slow down. I guess for the BOA car. Should we do the helicopter for everybody here tonight? I'm sick as hell, so I don't know if the helicopter's gonna come out well. Lewis, get out of the track. Helicopter. Whoa. Don't go on the throttle. Do not go on the throttle. When you are on the AstroTurf. Oh yeah, that's too much curve, Lewis. That's a little dangerous. That is very dangerous indeed. I think that is rule 101 of racing in the rain. Avoid curves at all costs and be gentle on throttle. For now, Lewis getting back into pace. That's nice to see. David Good holding that 9-second gap to Lee Dormand. I can also be Arabic, eh? I got it, baby. There you see Mr. Cooke going a little wide on entry. But he's gonna do a very good turnaround there on Stowe. Damn. David Cooke. Good lines, but dude. Who can we go with now? Let's go with Sir Lewis Hamilton. Why not? The NWA. Oh yeah. I love the NWA. Straight out of Compton. From the gang go back with attitude. Yeah. Oh man, I love me some NWA. Man, I'm multicultural, right? Unbelievable. Juanito is Spanish, Indian, Arabic, American, not British, thankfully. Oh, we have a car completely spun around. Unfortunately, it's Lewis get again. Oh, he lost it by himself. The Nanas with attitude, yeah, that's it. That's a way of making it through, baby. Slide it in, Bubba. Well, yeah, he like a John out of the track. Careful with hitting the throttle on the grass. And let me tell you, we are getting ever close to the track drying out again. Would it be the last time we see the rain? Time will tell. For now, Conraziata with a very comfortable lead of 35 seconds. Who else can we look for here? Let's go with Liam Bao. We see the Monster Energy team. I love Monster, eh? Monster, if you want to sponsor me, Monster, if you want to be even better, and please donate to the cause, that'd be highly appreciated. We are still on 438. Come on, friends. Let's make it a 500. There you see Mr. Bao. Not doing bad. He's putting 214s. Needs to pick up the pace a little bit. We're now with Ivo Sorisic. For now, not doing bad either. We have again Lewis Ken. What has happened to the poor man? Oh, too hard on throttle. The wall. No. He saves it from the wall again. Too much throttle on the grass. Lewis, if you can hear me, don't go on the throttle when on the grass. Go 10% at max. If not, you're going to be yourself in big trouble. Let's go now with Lucas Vase. The pace very similar within both drivers. P1 and P2 respectively. The teams of Vase. Very nice sliding deep through Stowe. And then we have a sip of water. Oh, the water's good. Lucas Vase. See him. Right now, not doing bad. In 10 minutes time, the rain is going to be nearly disappearing. And you can see it's not 10 minutes. It's nearly now. As you can see, the rain is very, very slow. It's starting to stop. We're raining with a lot of intensity. Intensity. Pace, about to finish the lap. Not too shabby. Fortunately, the stop wasn't his best. Mistake. Well, my friends, tell me, how have you been enjoying this race? Why don't you show us how have you been doing? I've managed to avoid the wet, so I think it's a I love you, man. You are awesome, man. Oh, man, that is classic you, man. I'll tell you that. You are the best. I've also heard you've been talking shit about me when I was gone, eh? Saying that I didn't want to stream, saying that I didn't want to stream it. Or maybe I misunderstood it and you meant how did I stream with this much pain. I guess I did. I'm just talking shit now. The power got to my head. Oh, you actually talk shit? Oh, man, we'll whoop your ass. I'm gonna whoop your ass. See, Papa Jojo. What a drive. And let me tell you, there you see Joe Share. I learned how to yield the commentator's curves. Oh, no, you haven't. You need to learn from me, babe. Okay, I'm going to do something, so bear with me for a second. So Mr. Papa Giorgio is in lap 182. Okay. So then, this is not working correctly. Papa Giorgio is on the same lap as Joe Share. It is 28 seconds between one another. And Papa Giorgio is flying. Putting some 209s on the board. Joe Share with a 210 high. I don't know how much he has remaining of the stint. But it's not gonna matter. Papa Giorgio! Papa Giorgio! This is the commentator curse. You wanted to see it, I just gave it to you. Oh my god, man. That has been my biggest commentator curse I've ever done in my life. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. I'm very sorry, Papa. I'm very sorry, Mr. Trutkovich. See, you make me show the bad side of being a commentator, Mr. Crook. You saw the commentator curse live here on the PLR channel. How are we doing on the donations, my friend? Let's take a quick look. Let's see how we doing. Keep showing Lucas he needs to crash or two. Let's look at Conraziata. There you see Conraziata doing incredibly well. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Gray Maggots and Beckett. Now in the chat, but will he do the same as Anthony Papa Giorgio? Siata. Very good lines. Unbelievable driving. Papa Giorgio serving the drive through. And unfortunately for him, I think Lewis Hamilton is going to take him. Does he? It's going to be really close, but at the end, Papa Giorgio stays ahead. So very good indeed. So let's go back with Conrad Ciata. Incredible driving from start to finish from the PLR Esports team. 1 second. Great lines. And again, you can see how smart this man is. The wet conditions are going to go away very soon. Ciata now is trying to stay on the wetter side of the track. Great stuff indeed from Conraziata. Another banger of a lap. Is that going to be a 208.1? It is a 208.4. What a lap on this condition. It's unbelievable stuff. We have ourselves a yellow flag. Vela got John and Liam about. What is happening here? Oh, got John. Liam Bauer again. You see, Gajat, and indeed, that is the important part. That is the important part indeed. We are about to see a lot of pit stops coming. Will they risk it for the dry tires? Will the dry weather come before that? We do not know, but you can see the rain is really stopping now. In some parts of the track, it isn't even raining. One hour and 31 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing 8 hours we have had so far. 13 minutes left for us. Ooh, that's gonna be tied. Mr. Crook, who's coming in the car now? You is it Olino? Yeah, of course, you're not gonna touch the weird conditions. I knew it. You don't have what it takes. Come on, man, Crook. Tell Andrews, I'm coming in. I'm the warrior. Stop crying, man. Stop crying, man. There you see Joe Scher has been left twice now by the leaders, so that puts him to left behind. 1:30 officially to go. Great stuff from Joe Scher so far, even though a couple laps behind. Still doing really, really well. You can see how Arciata's going on all the curbs. The Porsche is just fantastic, man. Said it many times, and I won't stop saying it. The Porsche is the best car. Well, do you remember what we did on the first charity stream of the year? If we got to a certain number of euros, I was gonna drive an endurance race by myself. If we make it to 600 euros, I will drive another race here for all of you, but get with a drive-through penalty. If we make it to 600, I will. Drive it. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, the purpose of this race is to support people that have cancer. We name it Race for Dorian. Dorian, the poor kid. 1 week before turning 18, he lost the battle to cancer, and we don't want that happening no more. So please, if you want to help the cause, I beg you, just scan that code or go in the link and support the cause indeed. So far we have made great advancements on the cancer side of things, because they have found out, some scientifics have found out a way to cure, I don't remember the exact type of cancer, but it had a 90% probability of curing. So the progress is being done, and the more we support, the better it will be. Because unfortunately, cancer is a tough son of a bitch. And we have to go through it from maybe our loved ones, our friends. It is very unfortunate, but hopefully there will be an end to this goddamn sickness, to this goddamn disease. There you see now, Mr. Trasoldi being hunted down by ATV. That's gracias. See, gracias. The car behind, the green car Got this one from PLR. Let's see. Nothing's only making it through one of the cars. Ooh, we're getting a good pile up here. I like this. Might be only 2 for position. But I like some cars to be tight with one another. We have another fight indeed. Look at this. Man on the back of that pack. Mr. Adam Long catching Andrea Sorensen. And Long makes it through. There you see Papa Giorgio. My God. What is going on here? Long makes it through. A yellow flag from Liam Bagwell side of the track there. Losing time. Ooh, Papa Giorgio, that is a little too hard on the curb. Good Lord. Thank you very much for that photo, Dalmata. Oh man, I love me some Dalmata dogs. They're so cute. Well, Long and Sorensen now separated by 1.5 seconds. So the big gap is there. Here we go now through Mallet and Beckett. Let's go now with Gracies. Trying to catch this oldie. Gap 2.5 and it's growing. No, Gracies is going to go very wide. Papa Giorgio, I don't think he's going to think twice. He's trying to make a move here that you see Adam Long. Behind as well. Here we go now through Bale and through. Now Gracies is going to move out of the way for Anthony Papa Giorgio. Long flashing the lights. Even though he is behind. Gracies. Losing the car for a second. Adam Long is going to make it through. Or not! Oh my God! Oofa! Oofa! Ay, 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 ay. Crash between P10 and P15. Gracies now overtakes Blamage because he has gone to the pit lane. The track is down, ladies and gentlemen. What a time to load the stream up again. And what's up, Liam? Baby. And here we go. Let's go now with Conrad. You should be pitting either this lap or the next one. How are you feeling, my dude? Absolute shit. How are you doing? You're so much better than earlier. Yeah, man, the medicine. The drugs. Still very congestionated, but hey, at least I'm not at 41 degrees. My body temperature, I mean, so getting off the lane. Siata leading, as you can see, a full minute and 15 seconds. Of course, he's going to pit. I suppose this is going to be the lap where he will go in. You will see the go now with Ed Haskell, the Rep Sport International team, Papa Giorgio in P4. Haskell is 17 seconds behind Papa Giorgio. So he must push like a maniac. These conditions for track are horrible. Track being damp with new tires. I really don't hope that for anybody, because this is hell. This is the road to hell. Oh yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as I've told you, if we hit 600 euros on the donations, I'm going to leave you the link here. I will drive another race for all of you by myself. So let's see if we can make it happen. There you see a 3 wide per second. Hamilton goes to the pit lane. So makes it through. Now look at space. He's gonna go through Ed Haskell. There you see. Another. Nico Blamish. We're thinking Haskell as well. Lewis Get. Now, Simon Vestera in a tiny mistake. Going on the grass. Hamilton coming out of the pit lane. And as you can see, Siata now in the pit. Let's go and take a look at Lucas' face. This is rapidly catching. The lap is still going to be quite a bit wrong. 35 to 30 seconds. Let's go with Siata. Now Aldo Solino. Moving out. Lucas Vase finds himself into Brooklands. So he has gotten quite a bit of time back. Track damp. You can still see some wet spots all over the place. But the dry line is building. And that's going to help the cars stay stable. Molino, let's see how he performs. Base is 19 seconds he has gotten himself. 20 seconds back. And let me tell you, the fight might be there, because Mr. Vase has heated up tires. And look at this. Papa Giorgio and Ed Haskell are going to go at it. Papa Giorgio trying to look for the inside line. Side by side they go. As we approach, though, the move has already been done. Great stuff from Papa Giorgio. He goes back into P4. Let's check on Molino. Again, his tires completely cold. The track is greasy, so that ain't gonna help matters at all. Just had Mr. Simon Westera having a little bit of a mistake. Ragots Beckett. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 hour and 16 minutes remaining of this incredible 8-hour race. See 40 people in the chat. Come on, friends. Let me reach you all. Tell me, how are you doing? Easy Estera. Pace. Now, this is where things matter the most. We're going to go on board with Andrew Solino. At the moment, Lucas Vase is putting 206.9. Will Solino be able to challenge? Solino struggling a little bit. And heating up those tires even though it's 33 degrees. With the track being in such bad state. It's not working out the way he wanted to. Five, Solino. Look up already 16 seconds. Lucas Vase is flying so far. Solino with a better fire this time around. Now we head to the Wellington straight. Car was to snap away from you. Lines through Brooklands. We're gonna go now through Lowfield. Good exit again. Fernando Solino. I think he's gonna put 207. D207.3 it is. For Solino, Lucas Vase is flying right now. He knows he has a chance. Will he be able to take it with him? It's all a matter of time. He doesn't have any traffic in front of him for a long time. About 20 seconds, I presume. He's very hard on those curves. Solino seems now quite comfortable with these temperatures. So far, purple for him. The first one, the first sector it is. He's trying to push as much as he can. So far, he's not being able to improve on his fastest lap time in this stint. Solino looking forward to get some better times. And right now he's looking wonderfully well. Let's go on board with him as we approach Brooklands. Here we go, Brooklands for Solino. The track is still greasy. See how tight he keeps it. Solino putting a 2:04.9. Mama, that's what you call a lap right there. Unbelievable pace. Solino put in a banger. There you see Lucas Vase now. Just crossed the line on a 2:07. And that is the reason why you can see it in the tires. Lucas Vase is on wet tires. Big mistake. That, ladies and gentlemen, is going to help Olino massively to pull away. Because last lap he got 3 seconds. He's going to keep on growing for sure. There you see him just chilling. He knows he's going to have the upper hand. And the rain is not going to come at least in the next 40 minutes. So this is really, really bad for Lucas Vase. The track is in an optimal state. That's just going to make things really bad for Lucas Vase. And you can see still putting 207 some rain tires, which is insane. But it's not going to be enough. You can see now the gap 22 seconds. Olino on a perfect track state form. Let's go now with David Cooke. Let's see how he's doing. P10 form, 37 seconds away from Nico Blamen. Ay, vela. You see that car? It's not looking good. You see Papa Giorgio has pitted again. I suppose is the tire, so he's gonna lose massively on Ed Haskell. See how that turns out for him. 1 hour and 8 minutes remaining. He might be able to make it till the end. It's gonna be very tight. Very tight indeed. Think it might be just over stint time limit. Ooh, that is also true, and that is unfortunate. Because having to pit again, well, that's a race breaker. And as you can see, Lucas Vase has pitted now. Emil Madsen is gonna be the man on track. Now with dry tires, he should be doing way better than before. Problem is, the gap is submitted in 20 seconds. Olino putting 203s. So unless Olino makes a big mistake and Madsen can stay out, this race should be for the PLR esports team. There you see Olino just chilling. Tresoldi on hard red tires, over 39. Let me take a look at him. There you see him. 212s. Well, with the, oh my god. Be careful. Those tires are going to blow up anytime. I can assure you that. The track is 33 degrees. It's optimal. No rain at all. If he doesn't pit soon, those tires are going to blow up. And that might be the race over for him. If he pits right now, he should be able to come in front of Yardi Robots that is holding P10. Yardi put in 203. So we'll see how that goes for him. Molino already on a 201. We're going to go now with Cody Monkey with the BOA Esports team. Catching on Greg Ellis. Let's see what happens here. This looks like a very fun fight. I'm telling you, if the Risoldi does not pit, which he hasn't, those tires are going to blow up. They have to. I don't even know how they haven't already with 39 PSI. I'm just in shock that he is still on track. Nico Vlaminch has pitted just behind him. So this has to be his opportunity to go in there using the SRT car. On dry tires, he's going to say hello. Goodbye. Because the stint, yeah, that's true. SRT car trying to make it through. The result is going to move out of the way. The stint time, indeed. What is the maximum stint time? Please let me know. Vlaminch still in the pit lane. The alley robot goes into P9. Is it 65 minutes or is it 60? If it's 1 hour and 10 minutes, they should be good. I don't think it's one. Because I remember seeing Lucas Vase at the beginning, hour and 15, I think. Yeah, that's it. That's what I mean. Because I remember seeing Lucas Vase for more than 1 hour and 10 minutes. Oh, tre soldi, mi amico. Come fucking coche. Come fucking coche. Come on and go in the pit lane, mate. The tires are still alive. I'm just amazed. He's going to go now. Thank the Lord. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound. There you go. The sweet sound of a tire about to blow up. Thankfully, he has gone in. So last pit stop for the Italian team. All in on the 201s. Really looking comfortable. They might have added 3 minutes to allow non-Bentley cars to compete with the Bentley's fuel usage, and then no one used the Bentley. Hey man, you gotta love the Bentley, baby. And I don't know why there's no Bentleys in here. Bentley rocks. It's not as good as a Porsche, but it's damn good. Well, let's go now with Mr. Cody Monkey, who's very close on pace with Greg Ellis right in front of him. Let's see how he does. Ready to go to the low field. No rain to be seen for the next 30 minutes. We are about to hit the 1 hour mark. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if you want to help the cause, go on the link and donate. If we make it to 600, so I will do an endurance race by myself. Come on. Easy Mongi doing very well. Great lines through there. And unfortunately, the gap is opening. 3.6 is the gap between himself and Greg Ellis. So let's go now with Robert Alabi, who deserves some love as well. There you see him doing 2 deads. That's some great laps. Really, really good. Let me see, because I think this is going to be the last pit stop for the BMW driver. So he might actually have a chance of competing with Emil Matson, who is remaining to go once more into the pit lane. We'll see how that ends up. Bortolino right now one of the fastest men on track, but the fastest still remains for Robert Alavi, who's absolutely flying. Beautiful lines through Abbey. Now we're heading to farm. Here we go. Great stuff. We have hit the 1 hour mark. 59 minutes remaining of this incredible race. And everything will be done for. Last stint for mostly everybody. It's something I would like to talk about. This dude and this team, they got punted off twice very harshly. And they're still in P4. Sinkin, Chuchkovic, Papa Giorgio, at least for me, one of the MVPs of this 8-hour race here at Silverstone. Unbelievable stuff from the 3 drivers. In a GTR, Monster Drive, indeed, man. We're talking about a Nissan. We're not talking about a McLaren. We're not talking about BMW. I'm in the booth. Juan, are you alive? You're in the booth? Papa? Papa, 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 papa. What a teammate.
Yeah, I did 30 minutes in the dry, then I went for wets, and then I continued on wets until it dried up. So now Villa is in the car for the end. 2-hour drive.
Very, very good, my friend.
I got the drive through for track limits. We had 3 warnings, and
yeah, I saw the drive-through. That was very unfortunate, because without the drive-through, you would actually have a chance right now at P3. Well, you find yourself 65 seconds.
When I gave the car to Ville, I overshot on the first one time. I got a stop and go for for speeding the pit lane. Then Ville, when he gave the car to Alexander, he got the drive-through for speeding the pit lane, and then we got the drive-through for track limits. So, and I truly don't understand the warning I had, because I was in the grass, half throttle, because
I saw it live. We were talking about commentator curves, and I just cursed you. So I'm sorry to you. We have to talk about this. Christopher Borbova with a drive-through penalty as well. But that seriously top drive from all of you, man.
Verboven is fighting for position because Muguru is only 8 seconds behind.
Yeah, and unfortunately that position is gonna be gone.
But with a drive-through, they will fight 2-1-8 with Greg Ellis on the car, I think, because Greg.
I think it's gonna end up in P12 because
behind
the 3 drivers, it's gonna be 32 seconds. It's gonna be very tight. We'll see how that ends up. We're gonna take a look at
because Greg has a car 10 seconds behind him, so it's all really close.
Indeed. So we'll see what happens. For now, Verboven, unfortunately, that drive-through penalty is gonna cost them massively. And oh, Papa Giorgio, what can I tell you, man? First of all, thank you very much for helping me out at the beginning.
Yeah, I heard you had you ate Spanish food.
Yeah, and yeah, the piece of shit who gave me the food didn't clear the chemicals. So apart from COVID, I got fucking food poisoning, and I had to stay 2 hours in the hospital getting drunk, which I am right now. But Bowman is in the pit lane. Let's check at this,
that's what I'm checking. Yeah.
Let's take a look at this.
Go.
Meguro, of course, is gonna go by. Greg Ellis
Greg.
is now coming out of Luffield. Hello, it's Vladimir Krajcek.
Greg.
Verboven is not crossing the line yet. I think Greg Ellis is going to be able to make it happen. It's going to be very tight indeed. Verboven now out of the pit lane. Ellis, this is going to be super tight. The move has been done.
Wow.
And look at this.
Racing in 1 second gap. If this one F1, he had DRS.
Well, we'll see if Verboven can claim these 2 positions back. For now, Ellis putting 2 deaths. We'll see what Verboven can do. How are you feeling, Kamikaze? What a great drive from all of you as well.
Oh yeah, Kamikaze is so his name is 892, right?
DRS on your GTR wing setup, Papa. Yeah, I agree. he's hacking. He is hacking.
Yeah, the Croatian in P3 never had a sweat. Easy P3.
You're tired? Yeah, man, I feel you. Then you see now Verboven is going to get rid of this lap car. Unfortunately, that is Lewis Kett, who hasn't had the best of races. He has struggled on the rain massively. And talking about DRS, let me tell you, I shed a couple tears while I was at the hospital. So something happened. Very, very good. Some good stuff happened. I cannot say it here, but once you notice, you'll know why. Are you better? Well, I'm drunk. What do you mean? I look like I've been in Holland for 2 weeks on a coffee shop. My God.
I'm sure Greg loves to know that everyone is watching him.
Sorry?
Greg loves to know that there's pressure and that everyone is watching him.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It's for P10. I mean top 10.
I'm getting cold myself. Please give me a second. Mr. Papa Jojo, could you please take it away?
What?
Could you please take it away for a second?
The stream?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I always stream, right? So it seems like the race will end up on dry. On the battle we have... I cannot stake the camera, of course, because well, you still have the hands, but Greg's a good point of view. So they have similar best laps, 218 and 704, 784, sorry.
Thank you very much, Papa Jojo. I'm back.
They're catching Adam, so traffic, blue flag, spicy.
Do you know how the blue flag song goes?
What do you mean? How they go?
Blue flag, blue flag, blue flag. And yeah, the No Punto Reno sticker didn't work. We're gonna take a look at that right now.
Yeah, lap one. And we had quite a fight with which guy?
Look at that. Please don't put Torino all in black. Poor Steve Carroll being a little dirty.
We had a fight with Aston Martin. Zbanovic. 213, we had some contacts door to door, but yeah. I mean, on first stint, what Alexander lost is nothing compared to a stop and go and 2 drive-through. So.
Indeed. The fuck does it say on the boot lead? Oh, wait. Wait a second.
Say on the boot lead.
Yeah, look at this disgusting thing, Like, unbelievable. I don't know why they don't ban these kind of liveries. This is my waifu. Don't touch my waifu. What the hell is a waifu?
Greg went 2 tenths faster than Christoph. waifu.
No. Don't ignore my question. What is a waifu?
It's
It's what? One of
You
those
know,
little
I
girls
cannot
in the.
I cannot talk. If I talk, I'm in trouble. And I don't want trouble.
I don't know how you have a girlfriend. Anyway, let's go with Verboven.
Yeah, and they are catching traffic.
Yeah, indeed. That's going to help Verboven massively. Can you
Or
believe
not.
this game? Remember
Imagine
Papa's
if-
livery that last season? Those are waifus. Oh!
Yeah,
The
exactly.
little girls there, they. Oh my god, man.
They
Man,
don't know.
you like
If
this
try it,
stuff?
Once you go waifu, you never go back.
Thank God I don't roll that way. My god, man. What the hell? That's disgusting, man.
Greg will use the flasher, I guess.
You didn't have to download them, Juan. Well, I wish I knew. Because I was like, okay, wait, they have
You
Chuchkovic.
decided.
I was like, okay, they have Chuchkovic and Sinkinen. Two very nice, respectful drivers. Look at Verboven now being helped massively by traffic. Let's see what happens. Oh my god, I had to push my search history after that liberty.
So you're telling me the Barbie livery is better than...
Yeah, the Barbie is way better than that. Disgusting, man. There you see Adam Long. Move out of the way. No, he won't. He's not gonna
you
let
see
Chris
traffic.
Cooper go.
I think Adam is helping Greg there, I think.
Yes, he is on P13 lap, but unfortunately he's gonna get lapped now.
Yeah.
Now, Barbie Liberty needs a Barbie stickable. Yeah, I agree. And you know what really disappoints me?
Barbie sticker.
You know what really disappoints me?
Oh, come on. Yeah,
No
boy.
liveries with my face on it. I feel very sad.
Yeah, and Meguro is only 13 seconds in front. But with the fighting and the traffic, I think he's fine.
Yeah, but again,
He's,
some more traffic. This is gonna help Greg Ellis, because he has slipstream
yeah, he will go right.
from Joe Sherry, if I'm
Car
not
70.
mistaken. There you see Verboven rapidly catching.
Stopping go 30. Yeah, we had that one. We know how it works.
I'm not doing it though. They take so long. Taking liveries is not an easy task. Crazy.
Dude, you see mine, like the one for this race. Took me 2 or 3 hours.
Oi, as you said, also Tunovic, 30 seconds stop and go penalty.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Let's do some calculations.
Speeding in the pit lane.
Let's do some calculations. If I'm not mistaken, he will drop back to P10 because the drive-through is 30 seconds. Let's add another 30.
Yeah, it's 1 minute per
Stop
round.
it to the place. I think it's gonna end up with P10 or P11 depending on how Ellis and Verboven push now.
Yeah, Bowen is getting held up by 72.
7 hours. Wow, that's a lot of time.
No, really, yeah. Logically, yeah. Once you had the paint, then you could just spray it on the car.
We need Juan's livery, like sticker bomb of Juan's face. I agree, man. Siata, I challenge you. Put my face on your car for the World Tour.
I can.
No, not you. I know because you're gonna put me with those ladies. I don't want to be involved in that kind of stuff. No, Mr. Papa Jojo, no.
By the way, I'll check the donations because I think there's some people to sink.
Oh, so more people have donated. It hasn't updated for me. I'm gonna
Yes,
send you the link
of course.
again.
Where is it?
438. Yeah. We have on Super
Donation
Falca,
link.
EZB, on the
So,
Overland Paris.
we have Mansour that donated €10. Easy B, which I don't know who it is, donated 40. And Bjorn at the start of the race gave 10. And Enrico also did, Paris gave 30. So thank you everyone.
Here we go, Here we go. I don't think Sunovic is actually going to lose any positions. Maybe 1 or 2. Because I didn't notice about Rombouts. It's going to be tight. It's going to be very tight. Because right now, Viari Rombouts has...
Yeah. Yeah, now Rombos because
He's gonna be ahead, I think.
second gap, it just stopped.
30
Second gap.
seconds.
It
I think he is going to be ahead.
Rain 13.
See, yeah, he's going to be ahead.
Rain is 30 minutes. Ay, 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 ay.
Ay, ay, ay. You're learning, baby. Ay, ay, ay.
I'm sorry,
Robot.
I need to leave 2 minutes because I have some still running stuff to do. Oh,
Don't
wait.
worry, my friend.
No, I don't have.
There you see, so
No,
now it's
some
moving. Roundabout
steward-
makes it through.
Some steward already did it. Okay, so I'll just give the penalty.
Oi. Oi. The rain is coming in 30 minutes, as you said.
Yeah.
Unbelievable stuff. That is going to be very, very fun.
Oh,
And let me tell
yeah.
you, this could be the challenge for the lead. Because one simple mistake, one hit on the wall, and you can lose it all. I don't think anybody's going to pit.
And there's a 3-second gap between Boven and Greg.
Yeah, now 3.6. So it is opening.
So, we'll see who has a better car in the rain. Because 3 seconds in the rain is one
Very
out
easy
break.
to get.
And
There you see. So now HMP8 at the end. 16 seconds ahead of Eric Maguro. And I want to focus on this. The pit stop is going to be around a minute for Andres Solino. So the gap will become, if I'm not mistaken, 30 seconds approximately.
what's the gap from P1 to P2?
Well, this is actually, this could be great news for Andres Solino, right? Because Solino still has to pit if he can get those wing tires.
He has to pit.
Yes, he has to pit once more.
Oh.
Keep in mind, he has a minute and 40
no way.
seconds ahead.
When did he pit?
He
Oh.
pitted before the before
Sorry.
the 115 minute mark. So he has.
Andrews
pit
got
stop to do.
218.
Now
He's
all
driving
Olino has
30
to do, all Olino has to do
Oh,
is
that's
just.
true.
Sorry.
That's true. He has to pit.
Yeah. So all Olino has to do is try to save it as long as he can, and then Rombau's 10-second penalty.
Oh, Zubanovic then still, yeah.
And there you see Zubanovic just already catching.
Yeah, because
but, yeah.
13. Can you stay out on slicks?
Sorry.
Can you stay out on slicks for 30 minutes? I don't know. You lose 1 minute in the pits?
Yeah, just keep in mind, he still has, if I'm not mistaken, 30 minutes to go on this stint. So Olino might be able to make it happen until the rain comes. If the rain comes and he can put those wing tires, GG, it's over.
Yeah,
We will see how
Greg is
everything
faster.
develops.
Greg is faster than P9, so could be a 3-way battle for.
Also, yeah, indeed. And this is catching Maguro. It might work for Anderson, force ML to pit for wets too. Oh, I don't know what to tell you. It depends on when the rain comes. If the rain comes 10 minutes before the finish line, I don't think anybody's going to pit. Unless the rain goes crazy. For sure. We'll get some
that's
pit
good.
stops.
That's good stuff.
Oh. Oh man, I can barely breathe, my brother. Thanks. I need some medicine. Okay, Ellis, 201s. Same goes for Eric Maguro. Sunavovic now on the 2-second gap with Viardi Roma, who has a 10-second penalty. Roma, sorry, I think he has already done his last pit stop. So the
I
time
think
will be
everyone
added.
did except for Andrews, right? Because I think everyone chose the, when the slicks got okay. It was just when it was 75 minutes. So if you could put slicks, then get away with.
And yeah, so talking about that, we need to keep in mind, P1 is the only car who didn't go off sync. Everybody else did.
Who didn't
So-
do what?
Sorry?
What did you say? P1 is the only car that did what?
They didn't go off sync with the pit stops.
Oh, so they kept doing 1 hour every hour?
Yeah. There you
Yeah,
go.
we
So-
were doing 75 minutes so we gain 1 stop, I think.
That's why they're gonna have to pit once more. And see Zulavovic
But-
now really getting close to the out of the roundabouts. The roundabouts put any pressure will be defense. Time will tell because he has a 10-second penalty, and right now he would have this position lost. So I don't know if it's worth it. We try to defend it because at the end the fight is gonna make us lose more time. Here we go. Step by side action to Zulavovic and roundabout. As we approach Abby, it looks like Robot is going to have the inside. He makes a move, and that is it. For this fight, the move has been settled. And Sunovic is not going to put any resistance towards it. So now all he has to do is try to keep pace. Try to get Meguro not to catch him. We'll see if he will be able to do so. But now with 40 minutes remaining to go, things are coming down. Papa, what do you think? Will Olino be able to take this victory home? Papa? I think we have lost Papa.
No, sorry, I was getting...
Oh, there you see. Robout!
She's...
Robout! I cannot believe it! He's gonna go in!
What?
He doesn't have to go in to serve the penalty! That is a big mistake! And that is gonna cost him a lot.
Did they forget to fuel or what?
No. I think he thought he had to serve that penalty on the pit lane.
No way.
I think he didn't know that time will be added at the end of the race. Oh my lord.
Yeah,
Well-
let's see if he stays 10 seconds, then yeah, you just put 1 liter.
Yeah, nonetheless.
Oh,
Ellis
he
gonna
did
make it
the
through.
reverse. Oh, that's...
Ellis and Vervoman already through. Cody Monge's way too far, so no way he's gonna catch. But Robout goes to P11. Massive hit on his race. Misses his box to make it worse indeed. Still not moving already.
Yeah, they're changing tires or something.
Something is happening here. He has been here for more than 1 minute. What has happened?
Yeah, they're changing tires or something.
Something must be wrong because Rumbo's ain't moving. Mongi might be able to catch if this keeps on going like that.
Or maybe he had to stop the race. I don't. Oh no. So yeah, they
Finally, he's gonna move.
Yeah, they changed tires. So, I mean, they did a full stop.
Yeah, but full stop.
But why?
Yeah, but full stop taking 1 minute and 40 seconds.
No, it was not 1 minute. What? It was? No.
It was a minute. Sorry, a minute and 25.
1 minute 12.
Minute 25 in the pit.
Oh,
lane.
maybe they crashed. And they had damage in their head.
Well, we didn't see any
Damage.
crashes. The car was looking
Yeah,
impeccable. We had pit issues, got worn tires, and had to put again. Forgot to switch drivers.
We had pit issue, got one tire. Oh. Okay.
Wait, forgot to switch drivers? You haven't switched the driver again. Or have you? Wait. Let him cross the... Oh, he has already crossed it. Oh, my lord. Don't tell me that he's going to have to pit again.
No, probably, because I don't think it's possible to stay out with iron. I mean, maybe it's possible, but is it worth it? Like, do you do gain time?
No, I mean for the driver swap. Because they said forgot to switch drivers and pitted again.
Oh no, so yeah, that's they did one pit stop and they had bad not a good driver.
Yeah, but Biardi is still in the car, so is he gonna have to pit again?
Oh, really? Oh.
Let's see.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's with my car. With my GTR.
There you
Come
see
on.
your car. No Pontorino.
Yeah, does the seeker work? We'll see.
Here we go. No Pontorino for now.
Villa is safe.
It's car 93. Oh, sorry, I confused. Sorry, it was car 93. It was Lewis Kent. My bad.
Oh, Yeah,
Alright,
okay. So car 93
I
is-
just had brain lag.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah, me too, me too.
I'm drunk, so my apologies. We're over 2 seconds away from Greg Ellis. Will I be able to close that gap? The rain is still says 30 minutes. So I fear that we might not have rain.
No, we will. At one point it will. I think it will.
It depends. So you cannot trust the weather forecast because it's not exactly.
Yeah,
It's not the
like
exact
15,
information. It's
20
an
minutes.
approximation.
Yeah.
We will see for now a moment catching rapidly to Greg Ellis.
Oh, the ball is catching.
Indeed. 1.5. There you see Greg Ellis. Come here, Papa. Papa?
Yeah.
What were you saying, mister?
I'm saying it's close. Oh, 1 second lost by Greg. He did a bad. And
He's seriously catching
getting
rapidly.
out of the pit. Oh, yeah. He's getting away. Yeah, okay.
Well, there you see the gap. Still staying on 1.5. Elias needs to put the next gear on. So, now, let's go with Roland Lavi. P3 it is for the Kamikaze Racing Team. Unbelievable race. These guys have given us. Same goes for you and your team. Daylight sinking in with an amazing P4.
First time racing with him, because Alexander is my bro, my long-time teammate. And we never raced with Villa, and it's his first endurance ever. So, and he did.
Oh, it's losing virginity?
Sorry?
It's losing virginity.
What?
It's losing virginity on endurance, right?
Yeah, exactly. He just lost it. I think it was okay. With the drive-through for speeding, but I got stop and go. So.
Yeah, so, and you,
Yeah,
well, I don't want to talk about losing virginity
Yeah,
with you.
we didn't get. He didn't get any crash. Just a drive-through for speeding. The rest, no. I don't even think he got a warning for track limits. So.
Sinkinen is a great driver.
Top job. Yeah, exactly. Nothing.
Super consistent.
If I had to blame someone, it would be Alexander for getting punted lap 1, but.
Apart from that, just flawless drive, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So you have one mistake in your first endurance race and only a drive-through, and that is great. It is great.
Yeah, our first endurance race with Conrad and Alexander, we had a drive-through 1 in 12 hours. Then that's about it. And then it all went downhill. Oh no, in the 6 hours we had nothing. I don't think we had any penalties.
Not gonna lie, I miss racing, man.
Oh yeah, the endurance is fun because you are with friends. You're not alone, which is for me it's better.
Yeah, I haven't raced in a long time. The next race I'm gonna do is Spa 24.
So if you race, we can say that you're driving shit like you do during streaming. So
what are you saying? Repeat that.
You always say we drive like shit or stuff like that. I'm sure.
Well, thank you for being here, Mr. Papa Jojo. It is a pleasure. Get the fuck out of this damn commentary. I gotta work on my focus to be able to do endurance. Endurance is very tough indeed.
Yeah. Actually, like I did a 2-hour stint just now, and it was okay, but yeah, at the end.
Get to my level, baby. I do 4-hour stints, no problem. Get
Really?
to my level. Yes.
In iRacing?
Yes.
Oh, in what LMPs in WEC?
Everything. GT3, LMPs.
Oh man, that's why you're fat. You stay 4 hours in your chair.
No, because I actually drive well. That's why car 93 was doing 207 with optimal conditions. Wow, that's very lucky.
Impressive.
Sorry?
doing 4 hours is impressive.
The last time I drove Silverstone, Papa Giorgio, I drove. Remember that 24-hour Silverstone we had last year?
Yeah.
Well, I was in that race as a driver. You know how much time I did on the last stint?
No.
7 hours and 35 minutes.
In ACC?
Yes,
What?
without
7?
stopping.
Wait.
It's
how
not a
do
joke.
You pee and how do you... Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm not joking.
No, really?
You can check it. If you see that 24 hours, you'll see. My last stint was
You
7
went
hours.
to the toilet when you had to stop and go?
I didn't get any penalties, which is insane.
No way.
Between full pit.
And Conrad just gave 10 euros.
Vamos, Conrad. Remember, if we get to 600, I will drive an endurance race here alone for all of you.
Oh, you really? Okay, I need to donate again.
You need to donate. Come on, everybody donate. I'm going to leave you the link. I lose focus on about 45 minutes. Hey, Liam. It's all about keeping your head cool. 30 minutes officially. 30 to go. It still says 30 minutes for rain. So we might have a dry track until the checkered flag. What a ride we have had throughout the last 7 hours and a half. The link will be open after the race for all of you to donate still. But please help the cause. It's all to battle cancer. There you see Olino just relaxing. Relaxing, cup of
Just chilling
cafe.
with the boys.
Indeed. Action with Radosevic. Action with Radosevic indeed. Look at that. Lap cars left and right. It will right to the last 14 minutes. Closer. Too hard on the curb. Too hard on the curb, yeah. Too hard on the curb. Too
What's
hard
it
there.
as tire on? Oh.
Oh, fuck.
That's why he's driving BMW style sideways, drifting.
And again, we've said it many times, man. Do not go on the throttle when you're on the grass. That is just suicide. Hello, everyone. Hey! What's up with you, little boy?
Conrad, thank you for the donation.
Thank you for the 10 euros, my friend. Hopefully, you are not enjoying the race. Well, I don't know if you know what has happened to me in the last 8 hours. So, even with that, I'm enjoying this like a little baby. There you see Rozovic.
They should run the Porsche only on reverse, so you have the engine at the front.
Hello, baby boy. Thank you for those 10 euros, my friend. Highly appreciate it. Come on, friends. Let's donate here in this last 28 minutes of racing. Let's get to 500 euros. Come on. You can do that next season, Papa. Oh, Papa on reverse. Papa is already slow on the normal gears. Don't make him go reverse. Don't do that to the poor man.
Can you do top 4 in the GTR? I don't think so.
You want to try me? You want to try me, Papa Giorgio?
Yeah.
You want me to go in the world tour?
Yeah, sure.
I
Me
can't
in the
have to
Porsche
commentate
doing
it! Uy.
Yeah.
Radosevic. You see Lusquet joining the fray as well. Papa in the Porsche. Yeah, baby. That's incredible. There you see. They banged doors for a second.
It's for position with the two Audis. It's for position.
It's a position. No, it is between Ket and Basic. Yeah. But you gotta keep it calm.
Ket and Basic.
You see Conrad in the GTR. I would love to see that. Ket with an incredible off-field. He's gonna make it through. Unbelievable. What a maneuver. That was an insane move through low field. Incredible, my friends. Let's see if Vasjak can have a shot at him now as we go through cops. And Papa Jojo, are you challenging me with the GTR?
Oh, dude, I don't think me in a Porsche is such a challenge. I will crash on the first curb.
Oh, yeah, look at that, Bassett! Well, at least he made sure to put Lewis get back straight. He should be giving the position back.
Yeah, he should give it back. Ooh, 10 minutes.
Yeah, the rain 10 minutes at the end. The approximate weather forecast is working. And he's not giving the position back. Let me tell you. Let's see if it's exactly 10 minutes or if it is a little longer. Oh, that's
sausage.
super hard on the curb. Yeah, that's some big sausage. My God, he sucked that dry. Unbelievable. There you see now, great exit from Kent. Again, Bassett should give the position back. Bruce is frustrated. Well, I would. Holy shit, never. Oh! The payback!
At least, yeah, they stay.
Oh my God! Wow!
Yeah. You see Polish driver, what they do? Every time there's Polish drivers around, and also Croatian, because I know there's some Croatian watchers.
Hopefully not intentional, I agree.
Yeah,
there you see.
It seems okay,
Wait, look at this. Lewis might be able to try something here as we approach. Cops, he's carrying a lot of speed through. Will he be able?
Shift.
He's looking for the inside. I don't think he's going to commit to it yet.
I want to see this in the rain in 10 minutes.
Look at that. The rain is going to go hard, eh? Look at that. It's progressively going to go harder and harder.
Loading, eh? Greg, 3-second gap, so Greg is doing a fantastic job.
There you see again, Ken with a great exit. And I don't think this is going to be too much of a challenge. Let's see. Maybe another Pontorino. Will pandemonium come once again? Look at Lewis. Good!
Yeah, you see.
There you see now. Lewis Kent going on the inside. He makes it through. Oh my Lord, the dive! The dive from Bastiak. Unbelievable. And still, Kent is going to be able to defend it for now. There you see a big fight between these two drivers. They're not fighting for position.
Yeah, 5 and 6 are not fighting for position, but 2 Audis, they are. Yeah, okay. 72.
Look at that. I get out of the track.
Yeah, that's the line. Oh, he's lifting.
That's clean driving, eh? Clean driving indeed! Oh my Lord, Lewis Kent now.
Yeah, it's getting...
It's getting heated up, eh? It's really getting heated up, man. This looks like a Britney Spears video clip.
How was the race? No, not too boring. Some action, clean. Out of 10, how much do you rate it?
This race, 20,000 out of 10, man. Let me tell you, it has been an incredible race so far, man. And I have missed a big chunk of it. Everything I've seen, everything I have enjoyed. Let me take a look at the donations. We are at 468. Papa Giorgio with 20. Come on, friends. Let's make it to 500. We only have 32 more minutes.
I'll quickly go to my team to see the strategy. Are you okay? Ooh, oh my god, so much action.
Both of them make a mistake! Bassett, that's just taking out P5.
Oh, he fucking shit.
What the hell is going on? You can see I don't even have voice left. Unbelievable stuff.
How can you do it with COVID?
With COVID and fucking food poisoning. Unbelievable pandemonium. Incredible ending of the race. The rain is about to come in 5 minutes time.
You know that I have my cheek hurting because I'm laughing so much.
I love it,
smiling.
baby. That's what we're all about, having a good time. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. 32 euros away from the 500. Let's make it happen. I'm going to drop it back to 600. Sorry, from 600 to 500. If we make 500, I will race one of PLR series. Come on.
Nice. I'll go back quickly to my team to see the split.
Go to your team. Don't worry, my friend.
Have fun on the stream. I'll come back.
Thank you very much, my dude. Incredible stuff. There you see Cat now. As you can see, ahead by quite a bit. And look at this spin. The rest of the DSRT car catching Victor Basic rapidly. The rain is about to come. What is going to happen? Are people going to pit it? Dressel with an incredible exit. My God, you can feel the DSRT power going through his veins. The monkey bump, the bump back down. That's the song they had back in the day. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, I am DSRT, so I gotta love my people. And Dressel now trying to make a move on Basic, but Basic has been pretty aggressive the last few laps. Rain in the end, things are going to get spicy indeed. There you see now Dressel. Will they make it happen on Victor Basic? Here we go. The speed is there, and I don't think this is going to be too much of a challenge. Here we go. The DSRT car side by side with the Polish. Here we go. For now, Dressel's going to stay behind, trying to look for the right gap. For now, he's not finding it, so the rain about to come on. Blue flags being thrown all over the place. 19 minutes remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable stuff. And come on, please, in this last 20 minutes, let's make it to 500 euros. Oh my God! 600! David Cooke has just donated 150. So I am gonna be racing one of PLR series, baby. Oh yeah! Dressel on this side! I don't know if this is gonna be enough! They make contact with one another. Dressel diving up the inside. That wasn't the right move. He tried to go for the gap a little too late. He's now behind. Let's see if he can catch up back again. The rain is going to come anytime now. We are at 618 euros. Unbelievable stuff. And we need to thank you all, not only for these donations, for all the support you've given Liam. Because I understand why the numbers on this charity event are a little lower. You have given more than 1,000 euros to help Liam's cause as well. We are so thankful to all of you for helping when it matters the most. Thank you so much. Liam is doing better now, thankfully. 17 minutes remaining. Dressel now on the hunt again. This is the only fight we have on track at the moment. Here we go. Let's go for it with the DSRT driver. Basic really struggling now. And the rain is gonna make things even worse. There you see Basic now letting Bill sinking him by. So he's losing more time. Oh, Dressel jumping, fail a little too much. A little too wide. Still the gap, 2.5 now. Let's go now with Victor Basic. Let's go and take a look at his rear wing. The cars have gone through war for the last 7 hours and 45 minutes. Juan, what endurance will you drive? I don't know. Because obviously I might be commentating most of them. But one thing is for sure, next week, I am driving nothing else and nothing more than WTCR on the Nordschleife. And indeed, the rain has started. It's raining, man. Hallelujah, it's raining, man. Amen. Here we go. Oh, yeah, Masic. Really struggling now. Oh, god damn. I'm about to choke. Here we go. The DSRT driver is going to try to make it out on the outside. The move is there. The rain, my god, it's so hard. Out of the blue, the rain is just pouring down. We already see some cars coming through. Here we go. Dressel makes it through indeed, but he goes off the track. Here you see Joey Stifford with a big mistake. Let's see what happened to him. Oh, he lost it. Careful with the rejoin. Not too bad. And now, things are going to take a big turn. Emil Matson is in the pit lane. Olino, will he go? This is perfect for Andrew Solino. Because of Emil Matson pitting, this means Olino can come with the same gap approximately, so this is perfect news. And the PLR Esports team looks forward to get a W here at Silverstone. 8 hours. What an extravaganza of racing we've had. Meguro now into pieces. Will he stay with those dry tires? 14 minutes remaining. The track greasy, not wet yet, but you can see the rain is pouring down so hard. Arlavi has made it through. Emil Matson as well. We are ready to pit. Olino's going to come in for the last stop for the current leaders. And now things are going to get really, really spicy. Ay. Finn Dressel has made a mistake. He has to put it to the wall, so he still stays ahead of Victor Vasic. Let's go with Olino now. Getting closer. Now into farm he goes. Now we're going to go into this very slow left-hander. Love my teammates. That is awesome. Well, the endurance race, hey, we'll see what we do. Last time we did the Indy 500, which I nearly won. Let's see what we can do this time around. Verboven! I cannot believe it! Christopher Verboven! That is a race-shattering mistake. Stop and go penalty. Olino in the pit lane. You can see Arlavi for now still out. The track is already down. 13 minutes remaining. There you see Olino still moving now into his pit box. He goes. And it looks like Arlavi will be able to overtake him if he decides not to pit. If he wants to take the victory, he can risk it. And he's going to stay out on dry tires. Arlavi goes into provisional lead. Let's see what happens. Because now it all comes down to Robert Arlavi's pace. If he can hold on to those 212s, he might have a big shot at taking this victory. Sorisic out of the track. What has happened to him? Sorisic. Oh, into the wall he goes. Lots of mistakes happening now. Olino now out of the pit lane. Let's go with him. Sorisic is completely parked. Don't tell me he ran out of fuel. I cannot believe my eyes. What has happened here? No! Oh, Sorisic just disconnected with 10 minutes to go. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe my eyes. Wait. Of course, Alavi was 1 lap behind, so Ben Crook is going to stay in the lead. This race is done for. If Crook can save it. Greg Ellis now trying to catch Dean Zunabovic. Unbelievable ending. We're going down to the last 11 minutes. Incredible stuff. Thank you very much, Alma, for those 20 euros. We're now at 638. Unbelievable support for every single one of you. Thank you kindly. Here we go now with Ellis slowly but surely catching Dean Zunabovic. But what we're serving that stop and go penalty. I feel like we won a lottery, to be honest, indeed. And now let's take a look at Arlabi. Is he going to stay out? Well, it's not going to matter. Lucas Race is going to catch up. Every weather change was perfect. Hey, it's also having things strategized correctly. Lucas Vase is catching rapidly. I don't think Arlabi is going to be able to defend it. 10 minutes to go in this incredible 8 hour of Silverstone. What an unbelievable race we've had. I really want to thank you all for the support from beginning to end. I still see 45 viewers. That is incredible numbers. Thank you kindly to all of you. We have been through tough times, but hey, we still fight. I don't even know how I'm making it through it because I feel like shit. But there you see Lucas Vase now. Those rain tires are not going to put too much trouble. Vase makes it through. Meguro out of that track. Zunabovic, will he be able to make the move now? There you see Meguro going very slow. Zunabovic is going to make it through indeed. Top outside they go, I don't think. Meguro is going to commit to the move. And it has been done. Arlabi losing a lot of time now, but of course he has a full lap ahead of Mr. Alexander Chuchkovic. What a race from these guys. Unbelievable stuff. And what a great way to end this. If they can stay on P3. Plot twist on plot twist in the end. There you see drive through for Oteri. He's last. No D-Dolls, that's true. I was, sorry for the word, shit scared for that. But we have survived the attacks. Nobody's gonna take PLR down. Don't jinx it. Well, 8 minutes remaining. Ben Crook leading by quite a bit. Meguro. RCI don't use SGP. Well, RCI with the viewers they have and everything, they should have some good servers. I can say myself that I was a part of RCI as a commentator. PLR strength is there. The big sausage. Ben Crook going very slow now through this incredible section that is Mago Beckett Chapel. There you see Crook getting a good exit. 7 minutes remaining. We're going to have 4 more laps. On Lavi pitting, it's not going to matter because Alexander Tutkovic a couple laps behind. And if you don't mind now, the thing seems very stable. I'm gonna do my farewell speech. Because I need to go to bed. I'm really, really bad. They see the vessel making it through in a moment. So it is now Bradley Burgett. Well, we've been here for 8 hours. I'm laughing! I'm laughing with a 30-second stop and go penalty! You cannot make a mistake like this now! You cannot do that! I'm going to take a quick look at this. 224, 225. Arlabi is a full lap ahead. He should be saved. But my God, that could have cost him everything. And as I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, seriously, it has been an absolute pleasure being here with all of you tonight. My biggest apologies for having to leave for a couple hours. I had to go to the hospital, as you know. It has been a roller coaster, but let me tell you, the whole way through, it has been super fun, and I cannot wait to see some more stuff. I'm moving to my mother-in-law tonight. What? I love it. Now, he has to pit. He still has a full lap ahead. He shouldn't be losing the position. Thank you very much, you lovely boy. There you see Juskovic right now finds himself in the Hamilton straight. Because we will be mad indeed, but hey, I think it's not gonna matter. And Lavi's a full lap ahead. Thank you very much. Hey, last or not, you survived. You gave it your all, and I hope you had a lot of fun. And it is an absolute pleasure to have you here on track, my friends. So come on, don't go like that. Hey, sometimes things don't go our way, but if you don't give up, that's the satisfaction you get, my friend. So hey, you fought to the end. You deserve the same credit as everybody else. So big love, my brother. There you see Chuchko.
Was some action with people out of slicks, like.
Well, you can confirm that Chukovic is a full lap behind, right? Chukovic is a full lap behind Robert Alavi, right?
Yeah. There's 1 lap and a half gap,
Yeah.
so we'll be close on track, but with one lap difference. Yeah, we were a bit happy when we saw it, but yeah, 892 just consistent. Well done to him.
Well, we will see. Hopefully, if Alavi makes the mistake of putting fuel, of putting tires and stuff.
He's doing stuff.
Yeah,
With the
Sorisic, we saw that. 1 second, Mr. Papadojo. We saw what happened to Sorisic. The internet crashed 10 minutes away from the checker, man.
No.
That sucks.
That's why he went to the wall. No way.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's why.
Yeah, I saw him to the wall. No way, man.
That is so unfortunate, man.
Croatian internet.
Well, I guess we'll leave it there. Arlavi is now out of the track.
Yeah.
There won't be any moves. Missed,
Yeah, where is he on track? I think we are close on track. I think we should, but yeah.
Oh, far away.
And then we'll take it home.
Well, Mr. Papajojo, we're gonna have this lap and one more, and then everything will come to an end.
Yeah.
Or maybe
What?
Crook wants to slow down.
No way. David,
What?
150 euro, and Missy Raka
Yeah.
Dani Alma, I don't know, 20. Whoa.
That's Alma, yeah. We got to 638, my friend.
So you are driving, right?
I am driving. I don't know what, but I am driving.
Jaguar.
Hey, calm down, okay? Calm down. Well,
I mean, if I'm driving the Porsche, you in the Jag.
but what am I driving? What race?
I know, you choose.
Because I'm commentating every race of PLR.
Would you rather have a teammate give you no fuel or use tires? Fuck me, that was bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go now into the last lap of the race. What a struggle it has been for everybody. We've had it all. Disqualification, disconnection, many incidents, hard racing, respectful driving,
Yeah, and respect for Meguro and Greg, still on slicks.
Indeed, big balls.
Yeah, yeah, big balls. But I think if they had went to the pits because they are 12 seconds slower. I mean, they did 5 laps. Yeah, maybe it's just above a lap.
Well, look at this, eh? Meguro has made a mistake. Ellis is catching.
Yeah, 6 seconds. Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be enough, though, eh? I don't think it's going to be enough, though.
One mistake in the slicks, you go offline, you're dead.
Well, we are on the final lap, Papa Giorgio. Here we go, the last one of the evening. Sordisic is back. He's in P14, unfortunately. But hey, he was able to come back. So hey, round of applause for this man.
Conrad, I was so impressed by your low pace. He's so impressed by your pace driving shit. Nice. Conrad in the compliments is just he knows how to talk to people.
Yeah, he knows. He's a very good teacher. Yeah, remember, we have the PLR Academy.
Ooh, 72 is drive too? Yeah.
Yeah, indeed. And my friends, with Cher having a drive-through penalty, still I don't think it's going to be enough for Sunabovic to catch. But this is going to be it for tonight. This is the white flag, the last lap. And Papa Giorgio, I've already
white
done my
flag is
farewell
the French
speech.
flag.
Would you like to say anything to the incredible fans that have been supporting us for the last 8 hours?
Yeah. Thanks for all the donation. I didn't know like this morning we had, I don't know how much, but we almost doubled, I think. It's awesome to see so much money for charity. That's awesome. Thank you, David and Greg, really helping me setting up everything. Rich and Bradley for doing all the social media. There's a fat Spaniard that streams even while sick. I don't know him, but maybe he helps.
Kindly, you're saying I'm fat. You guys.
Thank you, Ron. Your streams are awesome.
Thank you, man.
It wouldn't be the same without the streams.
Oh man, that's lovely.
Yeah,
well, Papa Giorgio, let me take it away, because we have the 8 hour of Silverstone winners just in front of us, the PLR Esports team. Crook, Conraziata, and Alito take it away and take the crown home. What a race! Took the lead, never left it since. Unbelievable.
Go to Greg. Is less than a second, and they are both in slicks. It's just skating around then.
Well,
like
there you see
last
about...
lap, after 8 hours,
Oh, he's gonna go for the move! He's gonna go for the move! Will he be able to dive in on the inside? I don't think so. There's still a lot of gap. Here he's still. Put some time there. No. Here we go. Now it's the last corner. It's low field. For these two gentlemen, Ivellis nails this exit. He might be able to make it happen. No, he won't.
Wait, there's still a planning.
Indeed. Well, my friend.
No. Nice man.
Incredible. Let's go now with Lucas Vaz, the Poleston Sport team. Amazing performance as well. He will end up in P2 unless he makes a big mistake.
Yeah, even with Emil having to drive on the old tires. Some people would have crashed for less. And congrats to 892 Croatian government of bots.
Well, we have everybody now crossing the line, as you can see. We have Vaz remaining to do so, as well as Arlavi and Chutkovic.
Yep.
There you see Arlavi.
My team.
Your team has just crossed the line and takes P4. What a drive. One of the MVPs, no doubt at all, Papa. Very good drive for all of you. And there you have Arlavi. Is going to take the P3. Very nice job from the Kamikaze Racing team. And the man behind him, look at who it is. Poleston Sport are going to take P2. what an amazing evening we've had. And Papa Jojo, it's time for us to say goodbye. Thank you very much for your company.
Yeah, thank you everyone for the donation. Thank you everyone who took part in the race. Who raced cleanly. I think most of the racers we had absolutely no problem. Thanks to the weather gods for the for the RNG in the wets. And yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks Juan again. I always mock you and joke about you, but you know, in French we say qui aime bien châtie bien. It means if I'm trolling you a lot, it means I love you a lot.
Oh man, I appreciate that. Well, with that lovely message, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna leave y'all. Thank you very much for being here for 8 hours. Thank you very much for the 638 euros donated. The link will still be open for a whole week or so. Thank you very much. Have a good evening, and we'll see you next time.